October 8th. What
A ruse? I hate
cool
October
things on October 8th?
I hate October 8.
I
On
hate
October
the
8th.
in general. Just like the
Why?
the
Okay,
day.
give me a sec.
the
I'm just gonna
8th day.
clean up my desk. There's so much shit on it because I used it as a toilet. No, not that kind of shit.
What?
Not literal shit.
What?
What?
I did say
I'm
shit.
the one who's supposed to be shitting my ass.
He said, yeah.
Use it as a
that's not
toilet?
gas. What?
Today is Bruno Mars's birthday. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Bruno Mars.
Fuck you, Bruno. I love your
Shout out
music.
to Bruno Mars.
If you're watching the stream, happy birthday.
Yeah, Bruno Mars would go down, watch an Ace Attorney stream.
Okay,
Definitely.
be right back.
Oh, we don't know that. Maybe he's really an ace attorney. I don't know.
Yeah, but would you sit down to watch a stream of a bunch of
Yes.
Very much be making a lot of
losers?
because my mic
Or
Chai,
losers.
you don't understand. You don't understand.
What?
All right. He has to stop. Wait a minute. Liquor in it. Take a sip. Sign a check.
everybody.
Pull
I
out!
hate
Get the
lizards.
strings.
I will not get a string. What are you talking about?
Fucking despise them.
Why do you hate
I will not-
lizards? Why do you
I will
hate
not get a
lizards?
stretch.
Lizards.
I will-
That would be a nightmare of mine.
Are
What are you
speaking
talking
Japanese,
about?
Daniel?
Daniel, you're talking in cursive. We can't understand you.
Is it here?
I don't think he's talking to us.
not here. Good.
He's talking to the devil.
Stay the fuck away.
He said good.
Huh.
Daniel, are you talking to the devil?
I've had
What's
many
going on
nightmares about lizards, believe it or not.
here? Talking
Daniel?
to the devil?
I can't hear what
Daniel?
you're saying right now. Hello?
Are you
Yes,
talking
yeah.
to the devil?
What
What's
the
going
fuck
on?
are you
I'm talking to the
about?
stream.
Lizards? Dead? What?
So
We
you
only
heard everything?
Lizard and death. Yes.
Oh, okay, nice. Alright.
Well, like, what the fuck happened with the lizards?
What happened with the lizards? Nothing happened with the lizards. It's still in the room. I just don't know where it is. It's been here the whole day. It had 24 hours to vacate the room, and it's chosen to stay in my room, even though it very well knows
It
that I
chose
don't
you.
like it. It
What
didn't
lizards?
choose me.
He chose you,
Lizards?
Daniel.
There is a lizard in my room, and I don't like it.
He
I
chose
don't like lizards.
you. Why don't you like
What?
him? He
Because they're
chose
icky.
Why don't
They
you
move
why don't you
Daniel.
flash the lizard? Flash the lizard.
Ew. It's probably. How
You'd be like,
long do?
Sausage! He's like me. He's like, I hate weenies.
I hate wings.
Alright, we're 30 minutes late. Let's get the show on the road.
Okay, let's go. Very behind schedule here.
Yeah,
It's
were
okay, we
talking
can
about
make it
lizards.
up.
No,
We
we
can make it
were
up
late because of
because
Hey,
Bruno Mars.
lizards comprised about like 2% of the conversation. Let's
We're
go.
waiting for Bruno Mars. Alright, I'll take this guy. Witness, please state your names and occupation for the Lord.
That's
Oh
freaking
boy.
You can take the guy that. What, is he drunk or something? I don't know what's going on with him.
Am I taking this guy?
Yes, that's you.
Constable Rowley Beats, sir! Nothing to report on the street, sir! God, he sounds like Meekins.
He looks like a cop. Maybe he was a cop.
I'm Mrs. Bitty. I'm a Patricia's my name. Patricia's my name. I'm proud to say that I'm a young town hero wife.
Wait, isn't she a child?
I don't know.
Isn't she a child?
Wife? Hey, people got married very young in the old days, Shah.
Yeah, but she looks like 15.
Yeah, people were getting married at that age. Let's not talk about that. What's the story here?
Well, in truth, we're not being married, or we're not
Oh,
being
no.
married for long. In fact, we celebrate our first anniversary only the other day.
We can look at their age. Look at their age.
No, it was your husband I was asking about. He seems tired. That's you.
Highly surprising.
He turned into Detective Gregson.
Well, we're gonna walk away, so according to it, I'm the running walk in the world.
Are you brushing your teeth?
Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds like it. He's got one of those automatic toothbrushes, it looks.
Yeah, I need to get the cum out of my mouth. There's a lot.
Alright, take your time. Oh, really? Oh, I'm sure I've heard that before, actually.
Indeed, apart from our red days, our gallant officers trudge somewhat 20 miles a day, you know. They patrol boarding houses and pubs, collect taxes, survey these streets, check the meters are reading true, and they're responsible for keeping the streets clean and lighting and extinguishing our street lights.
There's a number of items on the list that doesn't sound much like a policing duties? Policing duties? The fuck is policing duties?
Trust me.
It's a duty.
Source, trust me, bro.
I wouldn't just be falling asleep on my feet. I'd have collapsed a long ago. Eh.
Well, go on here. I'm hanging out for
You were taking a
How
long
long
time.
does it take you to brush your fucking teeth?
Well, he has to get the cum out of his mouth, doesn't he?
After that, I was already crumbed on his boot.
What the
Yo.
fuck?
I am over a man of war. Damn it, Bobby. Damn it, Bobby. I want to kill my football.
And a man of slumber.
I didn't hear question. This man and his wife were talking down my road in the other direction. And I went into the fire to the car. I got a correct with his weed.
That's right, sir. Is it not, Rolly?
Oh, Constable Rolly Bates, sir! Nothing to repeat on the donut to report to the streets, sir! What a great witness he's going to be.
Very good. I'd like to hear your formal testimonies now, please. You will tell the court exactly what you saw on the afternoon of the incident.
Yes, sir!
Just it's so funny.
Yes, sir. No,
Yes,
sir.
sir, no, sir! I have a Japanese uncle who have the same name!
What? It was our wedding anniversary and Rolly was taking me out for a meal. There was no time to change after work.
Eating
Anyway,
his hat.
two silhouettes appeared out of the fog on the pavement in front of us. All of a sudden, one of them just collapsed on the floor, and then the other scattered something before it started running off. We ran straight over, of course, and we went for help all nearby by the police box. It was definitely the Japanese man in the dock. Rolly and I both saw him as clear as day.
Yes, I was wide awake.
Well, it is extremely compelling testimony, I must say.
Oh dear. This policeman and his wife are claiming to have positively identified Mr. Natsume at the scene. If the testimony is true, the alternative course of this event that you established in the summonation examination will be quashed.
It's definitely in fact. Because that alternative was never viable in the first place.
What an unfortunate chancing, and on your wedding anniversary too.
I thought you said
Oh.
bitch answing. I was like,
Oh,
bitch.
I know.
And bitch dancing.
Oh, I know, but I still want to go out for the evening with my man. I thank the Lord for that. Gosh, the life of a London Bobby sounds very hard indeed. Bobby.
However,
You know, we should start calling Dobby. Like, Dobby wants to suck.
Nobody wants to talk, Harry Potter! This cross-examination will be over in minutes. You may well have taught the rest this afternoon.
Did you say Dobby wants to sock Harry Potter? What do you mean by that?
Dobby hates Harry Potter. My lord friend witness has said this.
so the face of the man flees.
Thank God he went through puberty.
Walter, I'm not gonna have sex with you, Walter. They're testifying on the oath, and it was without doubt the accused, Mr. Sasaki Natsume.
And one of those witnesses a policeman, no less, so you appreciate the gravity of the situation, I'm sure.
Whoa. Except that the man's so tired, his wife has to do all the talking.
Enough preamble. Counsel for the defense, commence the cross-examination, please.
It's
Yes,
like
my
Daniel's
lord.
complaining about not voicing the tired man because the wife keeps talking.
I need more lines, damn it.
Alright, now you, this is a press all, each press all.
Press all? Okay.
Press it all, Daniel!
Press it up! Press it up!
Hold it! No time to change after work,
Hold
you
it.
say? Are you also a member of the police, Miss Beat?
Oh no, sadly not. It's not a job for strapping young men only. Women, children, elderly can't even apply.
Well, I think you can probably see why children and the elderly can't do the job, can you? That's sexist, Ryunosuke.
Hey, Ryunosuke, I thought you were only homophobic and fatphobic. Anyway, I think Raleigh looks ever so handsome in this uniform. It suits you down to the ground, doesn't it? Ugh. I hate being over affectionate.
Oh, I just finished my beat. I was beating
Osu
someone
player?
on the street. Pat and I were
I was
heading
gonna say, I
back
thought
to
he's like an Osu player.
Osu player.
Fucking weeb.
Yes, it's my favorite game. I was actually planning on getting changed there. Is he talking in his sleep?
Alright.
This is creepy.
Oh no, Raleigh, I prefer you in uniform. You look ugly
Whoa!
like this.
Uh-huh.
Why aren't you in uniform? There you go to your little walk of shame. Sometimes they don't recognize you when they see you in plain clothes. What if she... Wait, sometimes she doesn't recognize me in plain clothes? What if she went on a date? Not with him.
I mean, the uniform does like obscure their head. Could have did
Yeah.
it.
Oh dear, that doesn't seem healthy.
That's not the right button. Someone should have a counter for every time I accidentally press the
And
history button.
that's not the right relationship.
Ouch.
Carry on here to the point. You were going for a meal after you had finished your beat for the day, correct?
That's right, sir. Yes, although I was fit to drop, to be honest, after spending the whole day on my feet. But policing is my life, sir. As long as I'm the proud owner of this, I'll serve my city and the Queen to the end.
Well, the Queen's dead, so...
Oh! No! Oh, she had to die at some point. What's that now?
Huh?
My warrant card, sir, proves that I'm a London copper. It has the noble founding principles of the force written on it as a reminder to all policemen of our sworn duty to patrol the streets of London town and uphold the peace of the common man.
Why are their eyes so sparkly?
To emphasize that they're young, I guess. You know? Wide-eyed. No, wait, that's Ryunosuke.
Why do they look like they're siblings?
Oh, no! Okay, no. His skin tone is a little darker and hers is a bit fairer.
This is in the sun all day.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, you are not helping. Sir, and for such a noble cause, I cover 20 miles every single day without fail and without a grumble, because I know that the plodding of my boot is all Londoners need to hear it to feel safe and secure.
And hide the fact that you are doing, how do you call it? The thing where when sister and brothers get together.
Oh, no!
How is it called? Incest.
Incest, yes. So fighting crime doesn't appear to come into it then. But sir, just on that one particular day, I was looking forward to celebrating my wedding anniversary. Miss Bede put up with a lot of being married to a bobby like me. I wanted to show my dear wife how much I care.
Oh yes, I was so admiring like Harry Potter, so like I married someone who's close to Dobby. Annoying and sleepy.
Oh, I know.
I feel like if you read Harry Potter and you want to marry Dobby, something's wrong with you. Like out of all the characters.
I don't think there's anything okay with that girl. Sorry. Oh, what a charming couple. Their young love is such a joy to behold.
If a little over the top, perhaps.
And then,
Over the top,
how do you
because he has a
describe what
top on his head?
next?
Oh, sha. Oops, I skipped that one. Hold it!
Wait, actually, yeah, why is he eating his hat? What?
He's eating his hat? I need to look at that again. Two silhouettes?
Yeah.
That's
That's a
how
scarf.
poor people are in Britain.
No, look
so
look at
hungry.
the hat.
Oh,
sticks.
Oh. Ugh.
Okay, wait, that's me. That's right, they were coming towards us, locking up on the barrier road in the opposite direction. It was a rather plump figure, followed by a scrawny, thin-looking man. That does sound exactly like the victim is pictured in this print, and like Mr. Natsume.
Yes, unfortunately it does.
Von Zick? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, I wanna
If
be
there's
on
something
camera.
wrong with your computer and you know it, clap your hands. I can't.
wait, I
I'm
don't
gonna
have a
restart my
computer.
computer. Hold up.
God damn
Why
it.
didn't you clap your?
I think it's
Why
very
didn't you clap
wrong.
your hands, Shaw? Why did you clap your hands?
Because it's broken.
Okay, I guess. Shaw, you take Van Zieks for now.
I take Princess. Wait, I'm muting my phone so it won't keep beeping. Okay. Crap. And you're certainly that the time was nobody else nearby. Oh yeah, it's quite certain. It was dark, but there were like streetlights on the barrier road, you see. There was nobody else around at all, isn't that right, you stupid bitch?
Yes, that's right. Of course, there was a light fog on the ground, but Briar Road is dead straight, and you could see a fairly long way down the pavement. And then there's the street lighting as well. I didn't see any other pedestrians.
Before Supreme hold your answer, please, Mr. Reed. Are you quite sure that's what you've just said?
Whoa, yes, sir! As a copper who spent all day, every day, keeping watch on the street, I'd swear to it, sir!
Look
I'm
how her eyes
sure,
are sparkling.
as my love for Patricia is true.
Thank you,
Pat.
dumb bitch. It looks like for elf from a Harry Potter.
No. They're still maintaining there was no one else around other than the victim and the attacker. It's starting to seem like that must be how it really happened.
It's beginning to seem like there's nowhere to run.
Well, that didn't stop Mr. Natsume, did it? He fled the scene all too convincingly.
Thank you. I believe we have a reasonably clear idea of the situation just before the incident now. What happened in the crucial moments that followed?
You don't want to know.
Oh. That excluded that part of their wedding anniversary. Ugh. Ugh. Scattered something? What do you mean by that?
Oh, something is scattered, but we don't
Oh,
know.
shut up, Shaw!
The payment. Because the anniversary was expensive.
Right. Right.
Oh, well, I couldn't quite make out what it was at that time, but... but then we got closer and realized what it was. Didn't we, stupid bitch?
Whoa!
Oh, you dummy looking ass.
Oh, yes, that's right. It was some old books.
I see. Books.
Yes, sir. The cupboard had dropped a number of them all around where the victim lay on the pavement.
Indeed, as clearly pictured in this photographic print.
That rotten Japanese man did what he did. Did his deed.
The deed?
What is there
Hold
so
it!
many deed?
Let's not forget that it remains to be established that the defendant was indeed the attacker.
But we saw him. It was the man at the dock without any question, sir. The moustache, the hunched back, the cat-like eyes, the taut mouth, the snub nose, everything.
Like eyes. What?
The eye.
Racist.
Yeah. Any more insults you want to throw in?
That's right. You looked down at the poor defenseless woman with those terrifying, intense eyes. And then suddenly threw his books under the pavement and ran away.
I see.
He was reading menacingly.
This is tough. They seem as though they're telling the truth here.
May I remind the court that the unambiguous testimony comes from a policeman and his wife. Now please, continue.
Hello?
Yes, sir.
Why did I say ho ho? That's the wrong guy.
Oh.
He's
He's supposed to say,
It is me.
It is me.
Barack Van Zieks.
Hold it. Was it your husband who went to fetch help?
Actually, we're gonna find out that I'm my husband. Because we are the same person.
What?
Actually, it
What a
could make
twist.
sense since the uniform is like obscure. Maybe she's like,
he's a
fuck you
puppet."
being a man. I want to be in uniform.
He's just a puppet.
That's why he's like dangling from side to side.
Yeah, he's hanging by a string. Okay.
Wait,
Oh,
but she has
no.
both of her hands. Oh, she's using a different body part.
Her leg.
Listen,
Right.
I may not be a police officer myself, but I'm a proud wife of one after all. Isn't that right, my stupid bitch? Oh, you double looking ass bitch.
Are they sharing a scarf? Wait a second.
Oh, yes, that's
Maybe
right.
that's the string.
I asked Mr. Speed to go. I was off duty by that.
Why would you call your own wife Mrs. something?
I
Whatever.
don't know.
I was off duty by that point, but Bobby's never truly off duty, of course, so I felt obliged to stay and guard the scene.
Very laudable, Mr. Bede. Preserving the scene of a crime is a task of considerable importance.
That's why I sent Patricia, you see. I told her where to find the right police box.
Forgive my ignorance, but what do you mean exactly by the right police box?
Depends on the crime's location, you see, as to who deals with it. Where the woman was stabbed wasn't actually on my beat. So I told Patricia the way to the police box for the beat the incident fell under so she could go and report it.
And there quickly as I could, and ask for help from the other Bobby on the duty. There is nothing more content than a young couple in love working together, you know.
And thanks to your swift response, the case was quickly resolved. The actions of two model citizens that are also racist.
Please, you're making us blush. Is that right, you stupid hoe?
Oh!
Why is he so? He's such a sub. He's such a bomb.
Yes, sir! What Patricia said, sir! Oh.
Let's move on, shall we?
I don't want.
Last one. Hold it! But surely you wouldn't have been able to see his face by the light of the gas street lamps, would you?
Gaslight.
Wow!
It was. We absolutely could. Laundress have exploited eyesight. I'll have you know, you Japanese bitch.
Right.
The lights from the street lamps were more than enough. Actually, that's bullshit.
Yeah.
That's bullshit.
That is bullshit.
Because people with bright eyes can't see good in the light.
They can't?
Yeah, because they don't have melanin. The eyes, the sun is blinding them.
Wow. I did not know that.
That's why people with less melanin in their eyes can see better in the dark, but not in the sunlight, and then vice versa.
Really?
Anyway. And my husband already told you about the fog was only a light, didn't he?
Ah, yes. And what of the fog?
We're famous
You would
for
understand
the
because your eyes aren't as bright as mine.
What does the fog say?
What does the fog say?
Ding, 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 ding. But it's an absolute menace to those of us who have to live with it, of course.
Oh, it is. When it's fake, you can't even see the hand at the end of your own arm.
Yes, alright, I take your point. Now could you stop shaking your husband about?
No! The constant fog makes your eyes very sharp, you see.
Does
That's why we could tell, and we are certain that if it was a little Japanese man we saw. Can't we, you stupid hoe?
Oh, yes, it was the accuser, no mistake. The mustache, the hunchback, the cat-like eyes, the taut mouth, unmistakable, sir.
I'm so glad
You're lucky Daniel's taking him. If I was taking him, you know what voice he's getting if I was taking him.
I know exactly
I was
what
just
you're
thinking
doing.
it, like, oh my god, I'm so happy Daniel took him. Daniel, thank you. You're my savior.
I wouldn't let him do his that voice ever again. Especially with you as his wife. As far as this couple's testimony is concerned, there can't be any question. It was Saseki-san they saw running away from the scene of the crime.
What the hell?
So that's it, is it? That's their entire testimony?
What do you think, Mr. Nahudo?
Well, I hate to admit it, but on hearing the testimony, it really does seem as though Mr. and Mrs. Beat saw what they saw. Mr. Natsume.
By the way, you guys know the fun with their name, right?
The what?
You know the fun with
Beat?
their name, right?
Wait, so one of them is what are their first names?
Patricia and Rolly.
Patricia Beats?
Rolly Beat, Patricia Beat,
because like
It has nothing to do with it has nothing to do with beat. Ignore the beat part.
Oh.
Patricia and Rolly.
You got big rolled.
What?
Oh.
SpongeBob?
Patricia Rowley?
I'll give
Rowley
you a hint.
Patricia?
Patricia Rowley sounds like another character's name that had the exact same pun.
Oh, the warden, right?
Yeah.
Oh!
Patrol.
Oh my god!
Patrol.
Oh! Okay.
Damn. It's like...
Mr. Natsume running away from the scene on Briar Road that day.
Yes, I feel the same.
So if that's true, where does it leave us?
As stupid people who took the chance. The members of the jury are sure to call off for a guilty verdict after this testimony.
Oh no. Then what do we do?
Let's fight them. Let's like also take down them, you know? If Kazuma-san are alright, we're here. We could have just pressed every button ourselves. Like, not guilty, not guilty, not guilty, then kill all the other people. Duh.
It'd be so easy. What are you even trying to say?
I think we could try to find a contradiction somewhere. Also within their testimony.
What do you mean?
What are you even trying to say?
Exactly.
Their statement about seeing Mr. Natsume is unequivocal?
Unequivocal.
Like vocal?
Yeah.
The fuck is unequivocal?
I actually forgot. What is it? What does it mean
I
again?
don't actually know. Unequivocal.
Damn, Daniel and JPEG, you're supposed to be my
Yeah, we know how it's
dictionary.
pronounced. We don't know all the words.
Unambiguous.
Okay, calling into the question won't help. But if you could identify the other parts of their testimony, which appears contradicts the facts, you might be able to discredit them to make the jury doubt if the pair's memory in the days are accurate.
Oh, right.
Just rickroll
You're
them.
right.
Put simply, all you have to do, we must focus on finding a discrepancy in those statements somewhere. Discrepancy. If we don't, I'm afraid the trial may reach an early end, an unfavorable conclusion.
Why do I always have to be so up against it?
Because you're a loser who chooses the worst cases.
Do you have the plot armor? No, that's
Yeah.
why.
Mr. Lawyer, sir, can I ask you something?
Oh, yes, of course. What is it?
Die.
Well, you keep asking us all those questions about everything we've told you, so... Whoa! It seems like you don't believe our testimonies, is that right? Isn't it? Well, what
That's so cute.
He's a puppet.
He is a puppet. He really is a puppet. What? No. Oh no, it's really not that at all.
My husband's a policeman, remember, and I know what he saw.
He's also half asleep.
I remember every last detail, like everything. Oh, I know. What about the books that have been dropped? I could tell you the names of every single one of them. I could, every single one. And dare the question how reliable my testimony is?
That will do, Miss Pete.
No, it won't do at all. That Japanese lawyer has no idea what I'm capable of. Hiya! Even if I decide to forgive him for insulting us, don't think for a minute that Rolly will. He'll punch you.
Get your ass!
I really didn't mean to cause offense. Please put your husband's fists down.
Perhaps you would like the opportunity to supplement your testimony, Mrs. Pete. Might that appease you?
Oh, thank you, my lord. That settles things nicely. I think I was just racist against Japanese. Right, wouldn't you agree, stupid hoe?
Oh.
Okay, then I guess we press this.
Wait, 4
Oh,
books?
present. You can present.
Wait, what? We
Present.
present?
4 books? Look at the scene of the crime. There were 3 books.
You're right.
Haha.
No. Wait, how do you remember that? How do you remember that?
I don't know.
What the fuck? Okay.
Wait, check.
That's
No,
not
I
Objection.
was
That's not it. That's not
That's
it.
not it. The books, like the photo.
What?
Oh wait, no. That is it. What? That was it. What? I'm wrong. I think I'm wrong.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it could have been either. Because that's the receipt of the books. And...
No, wait, look at the photo.
Okay.
Fair enough. I guess it also works.
Actually, I wasn't sure if there was three books. I'm just like, I was shitting out of my asshole again, but okay.
Ew. Why?
We should pray that Shaw shits her asshole more often, because it seems to work in our favor. So, you're saying that there were 4 books?
That's right. I remember all of them.
God, this is one of those pedantic Edgeworth moments.
The picture of Monsieur somebody, what's his yearnings, a meal for someone, and the tummy mingy something.
Wait. How many of those did she get correct?
Listen. No.
Okay,
no,
okay.
listen.
Some of them were correct.
Hear me out. What if those books aren't the ones he borrowed, but like the other person? Yo, and then we can like find out who the one who borrowed it and be like,
Because they were
oh
both
my
coming
God.
from the bookstore, weren't they?
Yeah.
Or, no, actually, I don't know.
There's like the killer might have dropped a book.
The killer, right. I'm sorry, Mrs. Beat. But there is a fundamental flaw in that statement of yours.
Oh no! What flaw?
It's bullshit! Simply that at the scene of the crime, there were only 3 books, not 4.
What? But I was shitting for my eyes. I'm sure I was right.
Everybody knows that when it's Shaw shits from her ass, it's undeniably true. This is the receipt from the bookshop where the defendant bought his
Always
books.
Cyprian.
Your mom books?
Yes, and it details Mr. Natsume's purchases that day, one of which was your mom. But as you can see, only 3 books are listed.
Only 3? But no, it can't be. I have 4 moms. I remember seeing them. There were 4 books, I tell you. 4 dirty old books.
Oh, really? Have a good look at this photographic print of the scene of the crime. As you can clearly see from this evidence as well, there are only 3 books.
But I just don't believe it. Ah, I saw them, I swear it. I saw them.
No, madame, I'm afraid your powers of observation cannot be relied upon.
Says the guy who fought a parrot was a fucking...
I forgot. Like what? In the first case. Wait, where like you fought a snake was a.
What's it?
I don't remember. Like you said something.
No, that wasn't me. That was Kazuma.
The snake was a monkey? Or chicken or something? I don't remember.
It's something like that. Yeah.
A spotted or sparkling, something like that. Something out of the vent.
Yeah.
So it cannot be denied that though you say it was the defendant you saw, you could very well be mistaken.
Oh no!
I'm Japanese, and you have worse eyesight than me.
That is true.
What the fuck is going on here?
I mean, it doesn't
It's
say. I
plainly-
mean, it's not say eyesight. It's just the light. If she wears the sunglasses, she can see better than you. The fuck?
Maybe.
No, maybe it's a fact.
That is the powers of deduction that cannot be relied upon, my learned Nipponese friend.
I mean, Japanese.
What?
What cannot be denied is that these 2 witnesses saw the accused running from the scene.
So he can talk while he pours that glass. Why do we have to wait for him to finish pouring the glass in every other instance?
I think it's just that to spite us.
A fact that you know very well you have no hope of disproving.
Ah!
So you've striven to avert attention from that by dint of some inconsequential discrepancies. Would that be fair?
Ah! He sees right through me.
Did I die? I died.
No.
I think it.
But your plan is somewhat recorded against you.
What are you talking about?
It's quite simple. Let me explain with a toast.
Mmm,
A
crunchy.
policeman's wife and her entirely accurate testimony in every respect.
Oh, your mom.
You see, the matter is not up for debate. At the scene of Briar Road, a total of 4 books were most definitely found.
Objection! But what about the photographic print? It only shows 3 books.
Quite right. Only 3 can be seen in that print.
That print? You mean to say?
There's an updated autopsy report.
Fuck!
Yes, Skadoosh. Allow me to present another. One that shows the victim's hand.
I don't believe it.
They ate it.
They ate it.
She ate the book.
They ate it. No! As you will observe. The fourth book was hidden from view in the original print by the victim's torso.
No. No!
God
Yes.
fucking
His
damn
back
it.
must be really, really bad after being slapped against the wall so many times.
Order!
That's what
Order!
they say.
What?
Okay.
Oh, come on.
There you see, look at that, look.
Yes.
See, I'm always right, I told you shooting my ass works. It's just
Ew.
like I said, isn't that right, dumb bitch?
You just keep sitting your ass, darling. Yes, sir. Patricia's always right, sir.
Let us study the receipt of the books purchased by the accused on the day in question. Mrs. Beat, the title once again, if you please.
Yes, of course. The picture of Monsieur somebody or other.
The picture of Monsieur Lecoq.
Lecoq.
Oh, what's it? Yearnings?
Ah, yes, Canterbury earnings.
I love how she just knows the yearnings.
A meal for someone?
A meal for Gabaro, in fact.
A meal for Gabor.
Yeah!
Waiting for Godot. As the court has just heard, the witness remembers the book titles flawlessly, save for a few minor details. Miss Beat's power of recollection can only be described as exceptional.
Did you hear that, Raleigh? The gentleman paid me a compliment.
I wish my superiors would pay me more. Yes, sir. Flawless, sir. Patricia is flawless.
But there were only 3 books on the receipt, and Miss Beat mentioned 4.
No. There's nothing surprising about that. I don't even understand my internet. Clearly, the
What's
fourth book
happening?
is that which is known in the photographic print. It's like stutters for some reason. It stops for a second.
Oh, you should take
It's
it
like
as
what
speech
it used to be
therapy.
when we were new. When we were all new. Back in day one.
I'm sorry, Counsel, but does that not seem odd? Why should the fourth book be omitted from the receipt?
It's not odd at all, my lord. As the photograph clearly shows, the fourth book was found in the victim's clutches. In other words, it belongs to the victim.
The victim was holding her own book?
I wonder, what became of the 4th book?
Obviously, it wasn't overlooked by the investigating officer at Scotland Yard. I have it here as evidence.
Objection! It doesn't have a bite mark. She ate it.
You will submit that in the aforementioned photographic print to the court, please, Counsel?
Yes, my pleasure, my lord. The fourth book.
Wait, the 6th, the author of the journeys.
My brother! The prosecution rests. I have nothing further to add.
What?
Ryunosuke told me he rests underground because it's gonna be buried 6 feet under when we're done. Oh!
You seem surprised, my learned friend. Oh.
Hype me up, damn.
Until now, it's been in vain entertaining, yes. This mysterious longer route to the accused lodgings that you tried to establish in your summation exam. And the attempted discrediting of the witness powers of recollection in your cross-examination. It was all
Futile? I walked right into this, didn't I?
You see, everything we said is true. You're just dumb. Isn't that right, my dumb bitch?
Yes, Pat. Marry me, Pat.
Aren't they married?
So perhaps the ladies and gentlemen of the jury would like to reconsider their positions. Should the court waste any more time on this Nipponese travesty?
Hey!
You're not a clown, you are the entire circus. Was the decision you make, you have to make all too apparent already.
Oh,
He's not a travesty. He's just a little bit slow, okay?
He is quite slow, isn't he? You have heard all the witnesses and seen all of the evidence. This trial has run its course.
Mr. Naruto, I'm afraid we're terribly in a
Precarious.
precarious precarious position.
I know, but if I fight back in the wrong way now, I could very well just make matters worse.
Just punch
Think,
them,
Ryunosuke.
damn it.
Think. What do you do now?
Raisin.
Well, let's look at the evidence. No, you know what? We'll figure that out later. Objection!
I know that's not what you do.
Really?
No, that's what you do. Like,
Oh, that's what
the thing to
Okay.
That's not what we usually do.
That's what we usually do. I'm not done yet.
No, my learned friend, it's over. That lost cross-examination was your final chance to establish a credible defense. The die has been cast. There is no more room for debate.
Well, you're fat shaming you're fat shaming what is it? Whatever. There's not enough room for something like that.
Over, but you're fat
Well,
shaming, fat phobia.
Yeah. Well, it might be over as far as you're concerned, but I can't think of what to say.
Because you're an idiot.
If I may, Lord Von Zieks.
Oh my god, go.
It seems somewhat boorish to close down the debate at this point.
Your insignificant little eastern isle must be a lawless hole indeed. For a lowly judicial assistant is to have the audacity to intervene at a moment like this.
Oh, are you sexist now? That's
Send her out to the
problem.
court and tase her.
I am, to my shame, still a very inexperienced lawyer. So you will have to forgive me, but I consider my assistant's advice essential and her opinions invaluable.
Mr.
No, I don't-
Naruto, I thought you were sexist.
Well, not today.
One of this land's great guiding principles is tolerance, so the court will hear you, madame.
Go ahead, Mrs. Sato. Please.
Very well. Pray, what insight can you give us? What we have overlooked in this matter that you see to fit pursue matters?
Well, the court has been very presented with new evidence, but only after the last cross-examination finished.
I see. And you believe that this new evidence warrants further examination, do you?
Mr. Naruto, what do you think? It's just possible that new evidence might be the decisive proof that we've been waiting for. The judge has to ask the members of the jury to announce their learning in a moment. And of course, he's sure to ask to explain what the crucial piece of evidence is and why. So we must take this opportunity. Examine the newly presented evidence as fully as possible.
Yes,
Stop it.
I understand. And thank you, Mrs. Sato.
You're
This is
welcome.
it. Sato-san has managed to win his one last chance here. I can't let it go to waste. The defense wishes to present evidence, my lord.
Very well. The defense may present one further piece of evidence. Evidence that apparently offers a profound insight into this case and has hitherto been overlooked.
The book was already introduced. Wouldn't it be the letter that we got?
The Lion's Pride? It's like a gay furry novel.
What?
The photo, maybe?
It's called The Lion's Pride.
The photo,
Really?
because
Oh.
look at the book.
The Lion's Pride. The Lion's Pride. Where did we saw a lion? In the fucking what do you call it? In the Crescent Moon's house.
Let's see if the bite mark is reflected in the book.
Yeah, let's. Oh, it's
Yep.
not. Oh,
Yes,
well,
it is.
well,
It's not a bite mark,
burnt
but it's a burn mark.
No. Hold up. Burnt mark. Where did we see a burnt mark? Where did we see lions? In the Crescent Moon's house.
Oh!
She's the mistress.
She ate the book.
She's the mistress. Listen. She's the mistress, and she got killed by the jury. The girl in the jury.
What?
Because remember how he had a love affair? The Crescent
Oh
Moon?
right, there was a love letter. I remember.
Yeah. So what if he found out she burned the book by furious rage, and then she killed her?
Yo.
So violent.
Oh, look at this! The book has been badly burnt.
You're right. You'd never be able to read it in this state, especially not the latter pages.
What a terrible waste. Judging from the second edges of the paper, I think the damage must have occurred very recently.
A book recently damaged by fire. Why did that seem to raise a red flag with me?
The fourth book.
Alright. I guess it's safe to present now, right?
Yes?
Okay. Take that! The evidence in question is what we can see from the newly presented photographic print of the crime scene. The fourth book found in the victim's hand.
Objection. We have already discussed the fourth book at length. Other than it being in the victim's grasp at the time of the incident, no significance has been attached to it. Pursuing the matter further would be a flagrant waste of the court's time, as you well know.
Ah!
Yes, I'm afraid, counsel, I must concur with the prosecution on this matter. When I afforded you this opportunity, you led the court to believe that the evidence in question contained a hitherto undiscovered clue. So I must insist that you elaborate, counsel. You will identify this clue at once. Do I make myself clear?
Oh, yes, my lord. It's,
Mr. Nahudo. Come on, you know it. I believe the prosecution is trying to avoid thorough examination of the evidence, because they know they're fucking bullshitting, which means this will very be the right track.
Yes, I think you might be right.
I'm always right. I was shitting my ass.
Keep shitting your ass, please. Thank you. It's really working for us.
So, counsel, precisely where is the vital clue to this case which this fourth book conceals?
Well,
Just turn around.
got it! I would ask the court to observe the back of the book in question. God, does this court not, like, check the back of the test to see if there's a second page?
The back? What are you? Good gracious! It's been burnt to a crisp!
No! This bastard.
So we have to ask ourselves, why was the victim clutching what is clearly an unreadable book? It is
Daniel,
undeniably...
click T.
What?
Click T. I want to see this bullshit. Click T.
T?
Yeah. It's so close!
He was teasing us. He was fucking teasing.
What is this?
Why?
He was about to say it.
This is I'm telling you, it's intentional at this point. They knew what the fuck they were doing. It is
He knew that, like,
undeniably... Huh?
Yeah, sorry.
Okay. It is undeniably an extremely natural thing for her to have been doing.
Eating the book.
No.
Why would anyone eat a book?
Objection. Unnatural, you say. And what of it, my Nepalese friend?
Oh,
Were I to concede the point, if it bears no relation to the case, there is nothing to discuss. So should you wish to assert that this fire damage is some veiled clue as to what happened that day? Pray, do you enlighten us all? What truth does this charred book hide?
a charred book. There's just one possibility here, which I can't quite bring myself to rule out. It's an outside chance, certainly, but worth a try. Alright, I'll explain my theory.
Don't keep us waiting any longer then, counsel. Explain this theory of yours. What are you suggesting that you can ascertain from the fire damage this sorry tome has suffered?
Its owner.
Its owner.
Yes.
My lord, the burn on the back of this book reveals a startling truth about the book's owner.
I beg your pardon?
But we know what it belongs to. Yeah.
Oh wait, no, that's not
Like
his
there
voice.
was grabbing it in her hand when she filled it in the floor. After all, obviously it's hers.
Is this chapter just where like women abuse men? What's going on?
The question of... Oh, that's true. He's not the only... Oh, poor husbands. The question
I
of
like
how
this
this book
chapter.
came to be in the victim... Whoa. Okay. The victim's hand is yet to be answered. However, as to the questions of who the book really belongs to and where it originated, the defense has very credible answers.
Good gracious! How can you possibly?
Very well. I'll play along with this futile attempt to delay your inevitable demise. But do remember, the members of the jury may well burn you if your little gamble goes on.
Counselor,
Right. What did I say, Ori?
Ori.
the defense's response here is very likely to influence the final outcome of this trial. So tell the court, who do you claim is the owner of this man's book?
Okay, so do we
That
pick
would be either the crescent moon or like I think it.
either
more
the
than
crescent
lady.
moon? Yeah, okay.
Cool.
Smack tonight.
It's Mac tonight. I think, because, like, we
So he
can...
is.
You know, she's already
She's
in
in
the room.
court.
She's in court right now,
Yeah.
so... Yeah, and it says there, she's in attendance today as a member of the jury. Yeah, let's pick her.
Let's go.
Take that!
Boom.
The answer is that the book belongs to the couple who own the house where the defendant has his lodgings. A certain Mr. and Mrs. Garadeb.
The landlords.
And whether this is some extraordinary coincidence or some kind of fate at work, I don't know. But, of all the people in London, one of the 6 chosen for jury duty in this courtroom today is none other than Mrs. Garadeb herself. Oh my goodness me! Can someone else take her?
Maybe should I take the
JPEG.
lady?
No, I think
I wanna
JPEG.
take
You
it.
you
I'll
have
take
only
the
one. You have one
I want to take
character.
the man. I like the man.
Okay.
No, you take the woman. I take the man.
Okay, fine.
I think I must be mistaken, sir. I'm not Mr. Garadeb's wife. I'm his maid.
Things would be so
Well,
much
flaunting
easier
her
if you would
ring.
just drop the pretense.
I'm his mate. And she shows the ring.
Alright then, how about a simple question for you? Have you ever seen this book in Mr. Garadeb's house?
What? I would never presume to know all of the books he keeps, sir. Objection. This is an outlandish behavior. This woman is the accused landlady, you say. You implicate this hard-working member of the public. You besmirch her without a shred of evidence. Your actions are unforgivable.
Objection!
You're going to hell.
This is not mere conjecture. The defense happens to know that on the day in question, at almost exactly the same time as the victim's stab was stabbed on the pavement below, another incident was taking place in the room on the top floor of Mr. and Mr. Garadeb's house.
Good
Mr.
lord!
and Mr. Garadeb,
What sort of incident, Counselor?
A fire, my lord.
That's me.
I hate to say it, but happened in the blink of an eye, you know. The whole place filled with smoke. Couldn't see the pilot thing. Didn't take long for the fire to spread, of course. The barely furniture started going up as well. Worst of all, I lost my memory. Who called the lion's pride?
Ah. I was right.
the lion's pride.
By Jove, that's the very same title as the subject of this debate!
How dare me! Objection, Mrs. Riseburg. All you've told the court is that the book is by the same name was involved in the fire. In which car?
Ah, dead.
Since it would be reasonable to assume that it was burned to ashes. Entirely unreasonable.
She just died between
What is going on?
sentences.
To
You just
infer that
died.
it magically removed itself to the sea.
Perhaps
I
it
like how
would-
the
Yeah, it has to do something while waiting.
look how he jumps like
Cute. It's like,
Perhaps it would. I'm surprised you could see the cursor because in previous games you could not see where I was pointing. Perhaps it would
if I
make-
would be controlling this game,
Yeah.
the cursor would be all over the place. I'd be so bored waiting for you guys. I'd be like, exactly.
Perhaps it would make
Dance
more
around.
sense if I told you that the cause of the fire was marital discord. But without
It's from
going
Discord.
without going into details, it appears that Mr. Garadeb was considerably enraged. Apparently, she continued to attack Mr. Garadeb even amid the flames.
Oh, I can't even imagine being so hard on the ones you love. Can you, stupid hoe? Really?
Absolutely not, sir. My Patricia would never raise a finger against me, sir.
As she pulls him and like taunts him around, like, listen here a little bit.
They had all my favorite old books in that case. But as soon as the fire got a hold of them, it was a wuss up in his throats. The wife started hurling things at me. I was back again in the window under heavy enemy fire. Incredible books, I had them tens of dozens.
The man had his back up against the window, and he had burning books thrown at him. Goodness gracious! Are you suggesting that the book was thrown through a window and landed coincidentally at the scene of the crime?
Objection. That is extremely stupid. A thorough investigation of the surrounding area was conducted the very evening of the incident. And there was no report of the Garudeb's window pane being broken.
That's quite true. We also saw no sign of broken glass when we visited the Garudeb household. But is it not conceivable that the window was open at the time in...
No, not even remotely. Let us not forget the season and the chilly weather that accompanies it.
But there was a fire.
No Londoner would ever leave a window open in the middle of the winter.
That's true. Ah!
But there was a fire.
Do the defense postulate the scenario in all seriousness, counsel? Do you earnestly claim that the book was found in the scene was a flaming projectile thrown by Mr. Garudeb's wife?
Could it be that the knife was also like thrown from the window and just... it's like a trick shot? Like Call of Duty. Oh my god! I believe
Walking
it's a
down the
possibility,
street,
my
knife
lord.
comes from the sky.
What a way to go.
Who's that? Oh, that's good enough. It's me. Probably not. Yeah.
Oh. It is you.
Well, I hope that everyone can see you for what you are now, you little foreign... Oh my god, I thought that said fucker. You little foreign fucker. You call yourself a lawyer, but you're just a coward. A mean coward.
Really?
I will kick you in the balls so you can't have grandchildren. Claiming that our little tiffs at the whole neighborhood are light. Honestly. Implying that I'm merely posing as a maid for appearance's sake. How could you? It's nothing to do with this beastly case. Not any of it. All you've done is sully our family name. I like role-playing as a maid.
No! I assure you, that was never my intention.
Dragging an upstanding citizen's name through the mud simply to divert attention from your failing defense.
Oh.
I should box you. Box your ears. That's what I should do. It's utterly unforgivable. That's what my old driver used to do. Box our ears when we were being bad.
Box your ears? Wait, is that like pulling the ears?
No, he like boxed them.
What?
Not
Oh
the head,
god.
the ears.
The
Ugh.
fuck? That's my job. I thought
We
I was
were
the
8.
only one.
Too right.
Here we go.
How long have we sat here now, listening to this nippity Celtic spouting out his fancy foreign theories? But think about it. At the end of the day, the only person who could have possibly stabbed the victim is that little hunchback with the mustache, and he ran away from the scene too.
Like, if I do declare you're right.
Yes, yeah. Yes, what did I tell you?
Makes
I can take the
sense
last
to
guy.
me.
Should I take this last guy?
Sorry, but what's it?
Perfect.
Well, it would appear that the ladies and gentlemen of the jury are once again in full agreement. What is your position, Lord Van Zeeks?
Drink.
Drink.
In truth, my lord, I fear they have been unnecessarily protracted proceedings. But then, one must always exercise patience in order to savor the best picture.
No! Wait! The mystery of the fourth book still hasn't been... Oh.
Whoa.
Leg time. If books are your predilection, my learned friend, study them on your own time.
How tall is Van Zeeks?
I think 6'5".
5?
Just awkwardly staring at each other.
6'4".
Okay, yeah, I can punch him in the face.
What? 6'4".
That's a lot taller than you, Shaw.
I have a high kick.
What? No forgive the discourtesy this time?
In that case, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will now state your individual decisions regarding the defendant's culpability for the court to hear.
Guilty.
Guilty! Oh, never mind.
Guilty. Now listen to the fifth guy's voice. Listen to it. Oh, you can't.
Never mind, she can't hear. I forgot.
You can't hear. All you need to know is that he has the most gentle voice ever. Guilty.
It's like
It's like guilty. Very soft spoken. Not exactly how I imagined him.
Thank you for that unambiguous response.
That's twice now. It's over.
Mr. Naruto, don't give up. Stupid hoe.
Mrs.
Oh.
Sato?
Oh, sorry. I thought it was Mia. Yeah. The battle isn't over yet.
The bottle?
The battle. The battle, man.
Yeah, I gotta finish the bottle. You're not suggesting.
I'm finishing the bottle, not you.
Of course, the defense has the right to another summonation examination to this point. You could still convince the jury to change their minds. You have one more chance.
You said that like 2 chances ago. My lord, the defense asks to exercise its right to one summation examination.
You already did this. You believe you still have tricks up your sleeve.
Not tricks, just one trick. I don't intend to trick anybody. I intend to uncover the truth. This is no time to be downcast. As long as there's a chance, I have to stay strong and determined.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have to. I could like walk out of the courtroom right now.
I'll see you guys next time.
And we'll see. Guys.
Not really. Not really.
Not really. As in right now, after 5 minutes.
Oh, we're gonna take a 5-minute break?
Take a 5-minute break, go exercise your lungs or something. I don't fucking know.
All right.
Get your waters.
I want to get a
Get
snack.
my waters.
Yeah.
You guys talk over because I don't have like a screen prepared to say that like, you know.
JPEG, you talk to yourself. I'm gonna give him some cake because we have cake now.
Sweet. I want some
I was gonna say
cake.
some bad stuff, but we're streaming.
Remember, you're on air.
We're live. We're getting exposed.
Julio, why don't you talk to the audience? Make this a podcast, a stand-up
Hello,
comedy
audience.
show.
Welcome to the
Okay,
podcast.
you do that.
Okay, I'm gonna open. Wait. I'm gonna open. What's it called? Garlic phone. There you go.
What?
Right. Remember, I was like bitching that podcasts are not playing Garlic phone. That's just playing Garlic phone. Hello, our viewers. How are you? I think Shai is doing something, and Daniel is also doing something. I think. I don't know. Maybe sit here. But how was your day? I watched the movie Amsterdam, and it was pretty. It had some good things and some bad things. That's for sure. I think there are more good things than bad things, but the bad things are kind of bad. So I don't know. Oh boy, oh boy. You know what I like? I like going to the theater and having food. Oh, that reminds me. Are you there, Daniel? He's not there, but I've only had Cinnabon, like, I think, twice in my life. So today was the 3rd time I ever had Cinnabon. It was pretty good. It's very fattening, though. I didn't realize how fatty it is. It's, like, super fatty. But it's pretty good. What the heck? Why is Dream so beautiful? Let me actually check about my Cinnabon. There might be some Cinnabon downstairs. I'm pretty hungry. Actually, I'm not that hungry. I ate a lot of popcorn. Eating popcorn is fun. You guys like eating popcorn? I love eating popcorn. It makes me happy. What makes you guys happy? I wonder if happiness makes you happy, because sometimes you have to find the root of your happiness through food. Because food is good. You know, I don't know about you guys. I love eating food that tastes good. It's pretty great. Pretty great. Mamma mia. Here I go again. My, how can I resist ya? Mamma mia. Doesn't show again. My, how can I kill ya? Heads to the broken hearted. Blue since the day we parted. My, did I ever let you go? Mamma mia. Now I really know. My, I can never let you go. Sweet dreams are made of this. Who am I to disagree? I traveled the world in the 7 seas. Everybody's looking for something. Ooh. Who am I? Who am I? Moving on. What am I? Moving on. What am I? Da-da-da-da-da-dum. Sweet dreams are made of this. Who am I to disagree? What are other songs that you can sing on a stream and everyone will sing along? Let's see. Oh, I know. There's a stranger in my head, and there's a pounding in my bed. Glitter all over the room. Pink flamingos in the pool. I smell like a mini bar. DJ's passed out in the yard. Barbie's on the barbecues. This a hickey or a bruise. Pictures of last night ended up online. I'm screwed. Oh well. It's a blacked out blur, but I'm really sure it ruled. Damn. Last Friday night, yeah, we danced on tabletops, and we took too many shots. Think we kissed, but I forgot. Last Friday night, yeah, we maxed the credit cards and get kicked out of the park. Then we hit the boulevard. Last Friday night, do it all again. Yeah. There you go. That's your intermission song. How do you like that? Intermission songs are beautiful.
Did you just continue singing while we were away?
Yeah. We're like, I'm doing an intermission song. I'm singing.
What did you sing?
Last Friday night, yeah, we danced on tabletops. Then we took too many shots. Think we fucked, but I forgot. Last Friday night.
You want to hear something funny? You want to hear something funny? You know, some teenagers do drugs, smoking, that type of shit. So my parents bought me a hookah. Just because they were in Turkey, and that's
a hookah.
It's a
sounds like a lot of hookah.
Wait.
It's the
Are
thing that.
Huh? What is it?
It's the thing that like you do drugs and I don't know.
Oh my god! I thought you said they bought you a hooker. I was like, what?
A hookah. That's the name.
Yeah, they said a hookah.
Anyway, and I'm like, I have nothing to do with this. I don't use it. So you know what it's used for now?
What?
Holding my cosplay props.
Nice.
Great.
But yeah, that's what you do to hookers. You make them hold your cosplay props. You shoot
That's
for
why they
the
cost so much.
stars. Yeah, it feels right and aim from my heart. If you feel like and take me away and make it okay, I swear I'll behave.
And goes like this.
Take me by the tongue and I'll know.
I always found that line so
Kiss
gross.
Me till you're drunk and I'll
Take me
show.
by
I
the
got
tongue.
like Jagger, I got the boobs like Jagger. I got the boobs.
What are you boobs?
Like Jagger.
I got the
Jagger
boobs.
has boobs.
Jagger has boobs.
You wanna know how to make me smile, take control, oh baby, for the night. And if I share my secret, you're gonna have to keep it. You're gonna change the channel, okay. F is for friends who do stuff together. U is for you and me. N is for anywhere and anytime.
And it's for no survivors.
Plankton. That's not what having fun's all about.
I love this. I like this
And it's for
channel.
no. How do you replicate his voice?
Bow chicka bow wow. That's what my daddy said. Now.
And my heart's done. I don't know the words in English, cause I heard this in Hebrew. God,
Getcha goo means that I love you.
for us, it's like bow chicka bow bow.
Getcha goo means getcha goo. Okay. Do we continue?
Before we start, we need to celebrate something. Everyone, I want you guys to sing along. No, never mind. I was gonna sing a Christmas song, and then I remembered Shaw doesn't celebrate Christmas. Can't do that.
Happy Hanukkah. You know, it's actually born on the first candle of Hanukkah. So
Really?
technically, I am a blessing.
Okay, let's all sing.
Let's sing. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na.
Okay. So I was when I was in the Hungary, right, with my gramps. Just an old man came up to me and started singing to me, "Hava Nagi," like very creepily, like in your face type of creepy. And he's like, "You're from Israel, right?" And I'm like, "Yeah." How do you know that?
Okay. Wow. They just know because of nose.
Oh,
Hey,
what?
hey, my nose is more Yemen than Jewish, to be honest.
Yeah,
Shalom,
man.
my friend, shalom, my friend, shalom, shalom.
What do you
Till we meet again, shalom.
I don't even know that song.
All right, there we go.
I don't even know that song.
Happy Hanukkah, everyone. It started.
All right.
I mean, it's Hanukkah soon. Like, give it 2 months, I guess. Right now it's Sukkot.
My friends.
Right now it's Sukkot, where we all sleep in a tent. The end.
I have
I was
considered
sleeping
the
in a
defense counsel's request for a further examination of the jury, and I have determined that the court must uphold the defense's judicial right to this procedure. So, counsel, you will now proceed with your second summation examination.
This judge likes us, unlike the other judge. He didn't like us.
That means he's impartial. Wait, no,
What do you
impartial?
mean?
No, he's not. He isn't impartial. It means that he's not neutral. He shouldn't be. He shouldn't like us or the prosecution. Whatever.
I mean, but technically, all the judges in the previous games like the other prosecutioners more than us.
Yeah, that's
It's
true.
like, fuck you, Phoenix.
Cause fuck you, Phoenix. I presume the jury is ready,
What do you
Mr.
mean?
Foreman.
What
We
do you
are,
mean?
my lord. Very good. In that case, I must ask each of you now to state clearly and concisely for the court the grounds on which you find the defendant guilty of this crime.
I love rocks. Rocks are good.
Rocks.
The accused left behind evidence at the scene, didn't he? There's 3 books of his.
Well, there's some lovely alternative explanation about how the victim was stabbed. I might reconsider.
Yes, even if the women were throwing books, it can't be related to the case if the window closed, can it?
Oh, never me. It was only a little book, hardly life-threatening, even with a direct hit.
Look, I just want to get this over with. If I don't bring home some pay tonight, I'll be in a tiny bit of trouble.
Come to think of it, if we ever fired home a while ago, it gave me a sneeze.
Hold on a sec, guys.
Okay. Hold on a sec. Who is sec? Why do we need to hold him? Ah!
Hold it! Hold it! Take that!
Who is it? Who is it?
Not so fast!
Overruled.
Overruled.
Yep. That's my
Check,
favorite.
check.
I like overruled. Overruled is the best.
No, the best is the best. Overruled is Courtney.
Yeah, he is the best. I agree.
No, his name is just the best.
Wait a second. Is this a?
Huh? What? Why did you die? Why does everybody keep on dying in this game? Ah!
I like Spanish.
Why do you like Spanish? Spanish or vanish?
I like Spanish. Just Spanish.
Or vanish? Or vanish?
I like Spanish people. When I see them, I do the pug face. I'm like, oh.
But why?
Why not? Is Daniel
Why
taking a
yet?
bath? What's going on? I hear water. Why do I hear water?
I think that's just in your head.
I hear water.
There's no water. It's in your head.
I'm just imagining fake water.
Damn, JPEG. Maybe you need a shower.
Why?
Because you keep hearing
I don't
water. Water
I
chasing
don't wanna.
you.
I refuse.
What do you mean you refuse? What are you, a child?
Yeah, I don't like taking baths. No more baths. No bats. I don't wanna.
Okay, then be stinky. Be like Toko. Oh, maybe that's why Toko's your favorite. She doesn't take baths.
I like being stinky and chubby.
Yay, I guess.
Do you love being stinky? I love being stinky. Among Us.
Yes, considerably more tangible arguments from our members of the jury this time around, it seems. With one notable exception, of course.
You are the only exception.
Because you are my learned student for was able to find a fault in the previous witness testimony. So the court must accept the fact that it was indeed the accused seen fleeing from the scene. And moreover, Yeet. No one else was even at the scene to commit the crime.
Well, the eyewitnesses are correct. It would seem as if the conclusion is somewhat set in stone. I fail to see how it can be argued anyway.
That means I'm afraid that during this examination, it's essential that you establish some other tangible explanation for that fact.
But how? What would even constitute a tangible explanation here?
Isn't it obvious? Who stabbed the woman, and how? Those two details are all you need proof to provide. Simply give us a name and a method by which the attack. The attack.
Okay. And there I was thinking this might be hard.
But Mr. Nahono, you have to do it, otherwise this really will be the trial's end.
No pressure then.
That's quite enough preamble. Proceed with the summation examination, please. I presume you are prepared, counsel?
Oh, yes, my lord. All right, Ryunosuke. Focus your mind now.
Squishy cheeks.
Cheek physics. Clearly the key to this summation examination is going to be juror number 4, the maid. Or should I say, Miss Garuda.
We have a book that disappeared from the Gilbert's house on the evening of the incident. And the 4th book found in the victim's hand.
There must be a way to
There
link
must
the two.
be
Yes, that's what we have to find. Using every technique I've learned in my short career so far. Whatever it takes.
Don't forget to keep an eye for Mrs. Gilbert's, how she reacts, even the things that other people say. Just search for weird bubbles hanging up on the ceiling.
Yeah, really hard though. You know? Okay.
Really hard.
You have to press one of them. But which one?
Oh.
Hardly no friend, even for direct hit.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
I don't.
If you with a you get hit by a falling book, it's not dangerous, I guess.
Oh, she would know. She keeps throwing them.
Yeah, she's abusive.
I like this game.
Wait a second.
Abusive.
A while ago.
What? Oh, give me this. We had a fire in house. Oh my god, give me this. I mean, but it's in his house,
Okay.
not like.
You know, Daniel was actually right.
What?
Uh-huh.
Daniel, you're not supposed to be.
Hold
right.
it! Sorry, looks like
You're not
I was
shitting
shitting
your
out of
ass
my ass
hard
this
enough.
time. No. Everyone can shit out their ass every once in a while.
You guys, we need a doctor to play with this. You guys have like some anal problems.
Does that have anything to do with your decision about the defendant's culpability in this case?
Sir, I would say you have to speak up, lad.
Could you tell us more about that fire?
It was last winter. My grandchild baked me a lovely cake on my birthday. And 75 candles on the top. It did. What a star to roll it was.
You put candles on a cake? Was it some kind of devil worship?
Oh, of course not. It's an angel cake to celebrate my birthday.
Alrighty.
honestly.
It's not a practice.
It seems that a common custom here in the Great Britain, Mr. Nahudo. Not all people are cults like you.
Anyway, I must started my puff up and blow them up. Only
What was that?
I blinked at the mic.
Only I must have blown out wrong somewhere. The rest didn't go out, but the guns went flying all over the room. The furniture caught and everything went up, and the whole place filled with smoke.
Definitely sounds like devil worship to me. And by the sneezes, I presume you mean a cold? But how did you catch a cold from a fire?
When a physic over us, the grandchildren blessed them. Threw water over me as they tried to put out the flames, were like, and then, because the whole room was filled up with smokes, of course.
So expressive.
We had to open all the windows to clear it up, like,
The windows.
to the window, the wall. The lady went to her and rushed over me like a devil dancing on my grave today. I got a terrible cold from it. It put in the hospital for a while. I won't forget that birthday in a hurry.
I knew it was devil worship all along. But something about this old man's story is playing on my mind for some reason.
We need to demonstrate who, apart from Mr. Natsume, could have attacked the young woman on the street, as well as how he or she could have done it.
Yes, but once again, the jurors' statements are full of personal prejudice. A lot of them seem convinced they're right, even in the face of logical arguments to the contrary.
I think you're going to need to pit them against each other to force them to accept alternative explanations.
Yes, I don't necessarily need to find contradictions between their assertions. Just a connection might do the trick. Alright, I'll see what I can do. If anything stands out, I'll go in for a strike. I'll walk up to them and beat the fuck out of them.
Yeah! Yeah!
No, don't do it, please.
Wait,
Alright, now you can do something.
is there anything new in his testimony?
Wait, go back to the lady.
Oh!
Yeah, because she said like, no, we didn't open the windows. Yeah, you did. Yeah, of course.
Wait,
No, okay, that's not
the
that.
other lady.
Someone else.
No, this one.
Said it. Yeah, okay.
Okay. Pitt. Brad Pitt.
Brad Pitt.
Alright. Objection! These two juror statements clearly contradict one another.
They do? How exactly, counsel?
Don't point at me again. I told you it wasn't me.
Why did... Okay, I'll point at her.
Oh, you also need to watch out for the girls' reactions, remember?
Yeah, we do. Juror number 3.
Oh.
Do you see?
Oh, me. See what's
Did you hear juror number 6's account of his birthday celebrations last year? It seems, despite being a Londoner, he once opened his windows in the middle of winter.
Well, yes, of course, because it was emergency. I mean, obviously, if the room was filled with smoke from the fire, then you might not open the... Oh shit. Oh.
Exactly.
Oh!
On the day in question, at the time of the incident, there was a fire in the Garrideb household. See, I can't get over how this walking animation looks like it was mocapped. And Mr. Garrideb had the following to
Can
say.
you walk around the room, please?
Yeah. The whole place filled with smoke. Ooh.
Oh, my hat!
Okay. Pursue.
She's binge drinking. What's going on?
Excuse me. Juror number 4. Do you have something to say about that?
No?
Mrs. Garrideb.
Oh, dearie me. Don't do the meaning of this, so there you blind enough, honey, what really am.
It's imperative that you confirm something for the court. So please, it's time to drop the pretense now.
But what is it?
When the fire started in your house that day, did you or your husband open the window?
What? I beg your pardon? What are you insinuating?
The room would have been thick with smoke after the carpet and bookcase The The room would have been thick with smoke after the carpet and bookcase caught fire as they did. In a situation like that, it's inconceivable that you wouldn't have opened the window.
No. And what if we did?
Ooh.
Oh, all right then. Yes, you are all right. My husband was frantically trying to open
Ah.
the window.
My husband!
It can't have been easy since I continued to give him a justly deserved book battering.
Even
said
though
my
your
husband.
Yeah, she did say your my husband. Even though your house was on fire.
Oh, you'll never stop throwing until the anger subsides. It would be terribly bad for the gnomes to do otherwise.
Of course, I should have realized.
That's a significant step forward, Mr. Hodo. She slipped the fuck up. You managed to know that the window was open. We simply must have added this to Mr. Gilbert's formal statement. You call her Mr. I don't know why. Mr. Gilbert.
Mr.
That's good. You have to press someone else now.
Okay.
Who's it gonna be?
Wait, I can't read
Those
so fast.
3 books.
It's not him.
Okay, it's only either. It's gotta be either.
No, what about the one with the vest, like the orange?
The best?
coated
No.
one?
He just says he wanted to go home.
Okay, now Xiao's right.
What? No way. What? Okay.
I'll bring some home.
All right.
He always does. Like it always happens in those games. Like the one you least expect.
One moment I'm right, and next you're right. You
I'm
just
always
want
right.
to get this over with? How can you sit there and say something like that? A man's future is at stake here.
Well, even both then, like I said before.
What?
I told you already. I'm a day laborer, aren't I? If I don't bring home some readies with me tonight, you'll find me floating face down in the Thames tomorrow morning.
What?
You heard me. My missus isn't one to mess about, you know. She can make fierce, believe you me.
Another shining example of marital bliss, then.
A situation like this cropped up the other day. It was, you know, it's funny, but I can't quite remember.
What?
Sorry?
It was too Friday, that's the thing. I must have blocked it out.
Helpful.
I wonder if Mr. Beats will ever be dragged into those thumbs by scarf.
Don't even go there, Mrs. Sato. There must be some way to jog his memory about this.
Okay, now you gotta press cheek, lady. You have to press her cheeks
Okay.
with the cursor. You have to rub her cheeks with the cursor to unlock the achievement.
The 4th book found at the scene of the crime shows very obvious signs of fire damage. And the title of the book is The Lion's Pride. The same title, in fact, as the book that Mr. Garrett told us he had been reading.
Oh, what? Well, I wouldn't say, I couldn't say.
On the day in question, did you or did you not throw at your husband the copy of The Lion's Pride that he had been reading?
Oh. I did.
Ah!
It was the first thing I could lay my hands on, so I hurled it straight at him. Yeet. And now you can compliment. Yes. He was rather enjoying reading it, you're right.
Why did you not reveal this information to the court from the outset?
Ugh.
Because I couldn't, you insolent little man, I didn't remember. At times like this, you pick up and throw whatever you can lay your hands on as well, you know. As well, you
I really
know.
don't.
I barely noticed I was throwing a book, much less the title of it.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, you remembered something about his wife.
Oh. Excuse me. What is it, juror number 5?
You know something? I remember what it was. The memory I blocked out.
Ah.
It was listening to what this granny was saying. Brought it all floated back. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Don't call me granny, who are you calling a granny, you cheeky devil? Miss Garrett, or the maid will have you know.
The man doesn't even flinch. Please tell me that's not because he's so used to being hit all the time.
There's so much domestic abuse in the
There's so much, yeah.
It was about 2 weeks ago now. I just got back home after work, like. I put my hand in my pocket for the wages I just earned that day, and I nearly died.
What?
There was a hole. Every last penny had dropped out.
Oh dear, what a disaster.
You haven't heard the half of it, boy.
Huh?
The wife was cutting up some chicken at a time. I could hardly get the words out, but I told her straight. I've lost the day's wages, love. Next thing I knew, the blade was whistling past my ear, stuck into the wall next to me and did, about an inch deep.
No words, just terror.
I could smell that, you know, that god-awful stench of the Thames. I was sure I was going to end up face down in the muddy banks that night, I can tell you. Now, that's a real disaster, isn't it?
I'll never use the word lightly again.
Anyway, the point I'm trying to make is this. When women lose their rags, they'll throw anything at you. Knives, hatchets, hammers, you name it.
Mr. Nahudo, you must mean that all women are so short-tempered and unfiltered.
Yeah, well,
unrefined.
The last 3 wives we've heard about are all engage in domestic abuse, Sato. No, I wasn't thinking that.
But still, throwing household objects at people, well, it's so uncivilized. And then they call us Japanese uncivilized.
I remember I remember watching like a video. It's like what your favorite Ace Attorney character says about you, and on Sato it said, "You like being dominated."
What?
Why?
That's so weird. I don't know.
Maybe because she's set to take down.
Oh yeah,
at least
takedown.
Attack with honor, using a blow-in or likes.
What? Attack? Who are you going to attack?
Usually it's just you. Never mind. Anyway, the men's words. Could rather be insignificant, I think.
All right, we'll come back to the bow and arrow thing later.
Whoa!
What?
Got it 4K, Daniel.
Go back to the boner.
All right.
Alright, yep. Time to pit 'em.
So,
Time to pit some people against each other.
My alarm just popped, and I'm like, ah!
is it? Wait.
Wait, I don't. Some alternative evidence. There's no explanation.
Ah.
Oh, the victim was stabbed.
These two?
Oh, yeah, maybe she just threw the knife out of the window, and
No
it just
way.
hit the woman.
Oh no. Was my Call of Duty knife throw explanation really? Did you let a trick shot? Oh,
And then she did a 360 while doing it.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Objection! Those two statements clearly have a deeply significant connection.
Good grief, you mean they don't contradict each other? Explain, counsel, at once.
Juror number 2, do you think perhaps that this could be one such novel alternative?
Oh, whatever do you mean?
Wrong voice.
Whatever do you mean?
An alternative explanation as to how the victim was stabbed in the back.
What are you talking about?
We've demonstrated that the 4th book, The Lion's Pride, that was found at the scene of the crime, originated in Mr. Garrett room on the top floor of his house. Therefore, it's equally possible that some other object besides the book could have found its way from the Garrett household to the street below.
Dun, dun, dun.
What's that now?
After all, Mrs. Garrett could have thrown any number of different objects at her husband. Isn't that right, juror number 4?
What are you insinuating now, you little beanpole?
Beanpole.
What?
I'm beginning to think that ever since the true origins of this book came to light, perhaps she's had a feeling this might be what happened.
Now you listen.
Oh, that's the wrong voice.
Now you listen here, you Eastern Gala. As the foreman of this jury, I demand a straight answer. You give us a yarn about some other object making its way out of the house. But what? What was it?
The knife.
I'm really taking a big gamble here. That was a bold accusation to make, but I haven't any real evidence to back it up. But I'm certain that at the very least, this warrants further investigation. All right, Mr. Foreman.
Wait.
Yeah?
That would make sense why the knife is so fancy.
Oh! Wait, how does the knife look?
It's very.
the
Remember,
wrong
there was
button.
a statement in the beginning of the game is that Mr. Nasima couldn't have it because he's shabby, and the knife was very fancy and expensive.
Oh, it's a folding knife too.
Yeah.
Oh. Alright, Mr. Foreman. I'll try to explain the defense's theory. The other object that found its way from the Garrett household to the scene of the crime was... Yeah, I guess it's this.
The knife, I guess.
Take that!
Daniel, were you shitting your ass so hard? Because I think you're actually right.
Oh, God.
Why is everyone shitting their ass? You guys have like too much diarrhea.
Too much Taco Bell.
It's because it's allergic to, what do you call it? Dairy? Dairy? Yeah.
I'm lactose intolerant.
Yeah, that.
Jeez. Juror number 4, Mrs. Garrett.
Oh, that's me.
What now?
Daniel,
So you're lying.
It took a while for you to respond,
you
Mrs.
literally
Garrett.
did almost eat cheese on the boat. Therefore, you didn't know you're lactose intolerant.
Oh!
Okay.
No.
I must apologize in advance for this. But I need you to confirm something else for the court. This knife. Have you ever seen this knife before?
Good Lord, Counsel, what on earth are you doing? That's the weapon that was launched into the victim's back, man.
No, back man.
My lord, remember that when the victim was attacked, Mr. and Mrs. Garrett were in the throes of an argument. Mrs. Garrett was hurling anything she could have at her husband, who'd been backed up against the window. A window that had been opened to clear the smoke, and through which a book sailed to land at the crime scene.
You can't seriously believe that. That book was found in the victim's grasp.
Are you saying that you flew out the window and across the street to land neatly in our hand?
Even my missus hasn't got an aim like that.
Yes, I admit, there are many details we don't yet understand. But that's the point. That's precisely why. We must not allow this trial to end. Not right now.
Oh, Lord!
I hope you can't hear my dad singing in the background.
I could kind of hear it.
No, that's just his usual. You think I'm crazy? You have not met my dad.
Mrs. Garrett, your answer, please. Have you seen this knife before or not?
My dad is Jeff, the baker.
What's his last name?
Oh,
My dad's?
No, what's Jeff's last name again?
I don't remember. She's evaporated.
Here, Sha. Here's his name, Sha. I'll put it in GGP. There you go.
Oh, okay, JPEG. I remember now. No.
Oh my lord!
I wish to change my decision. I'm a woman of my word, after all.
Thank you, madam.
Yes, I agree. I certainly didn't see this coming, but I
Domestic
just don't
abuse.
think it would be right for this trial to come to an end now with so many unanswered questions.
Mr. Foreman.
I have to agree.
You
Not
would
that
know
I think
something
the
about
granny
abuse.
didn't mind.
Yes, you know what? I'm not quite happy about this at the moment either.
All together now, ladies and gents.
Only the Gramps is what? Ba-chomp.
What about the old man?
He's deaf. He didn't hear anything.
We did it.
Oh, congratulations, Mr. Nahudo.
Don't jinx it, Susato.
So, as a result of the defense's examination, a number of jurors' leanings have changed. 2 jurors called guilty against 4 now called innocent. Accordingly, the opinion of this court is divided. And this trial will continue.
Yes. We're so cool. Why are we standing where the witness is supposed to stand and not in the defense side, like the
Yeah, that's so
lawyer
weird.
side?
Well, I guess like because he's addressing the jurors, you know.
Oh.
Now then, Lord Van Zeeks, how does the prosecution wish to proceed?
No. A drink first. This trial is rapidly descending into a farce. Like a corked wine.
Oh my god, he's like
Those
Godot.
are bitter enough.
Oh my god.
Darker than the moonless night, that is coffee. Eat! But what follows is so repugnant, it's good for nothing save the gutter.
If I may,
That's not his voice.
if I may, Lord Van Zeeks, the defense has just put forward a credible alternative explanation for what happened.
Incredible. Is that your considered opinion, Mr. Foreskin? The
the
defense's
fuck?
argument is a joke to which I barely know how to respond, but let me start by insisting. You are not a clown, and you aren't the entire circus. You must all familiarize yourselves better with the relative positions of the places being discussed.
What do you mean by that? What's his angle this time?
Wrong person!
Wrong!
It should already be more apparent than that between the crime scene and the Garrett house runs a rather wide street, Briar Road. Which means that the distance from the Garrett house to the scene is some, 50.
Oh, that's right. They use the Imperial system.
Let me see. 15 yards. That's around 14 meters.
Oh, thank you, Sasato. 14 meters? Oh, that's a little farther than I'd imagined.
And as you ladies and gentlemen of the jury rightly noted as having a portentous significance, the fourth book was found in the victim's clutches. In other words, the smoldering book wantonly hurled by the lady at the house traveled some 50 yards, to land on the opposite side of the road, neatly between the collapsed victim's fingers and thumb, in the shape of an L on her forehead. Is that your final conclusion, my learned and deluded friend?
Look, maybe it landed in front of her, and then she picked it up and she's like, where the fuck did this come from? And then
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, actually.
And did the jackknife follow a near identical trajectory to plunge in the middle of the victim's back? This fantasy is somewhat stretching the notion of having a bad day for the victim, I think. It's like a cape attaching itself to a statue. Even those pathetic serialized detective stories are way more believable. It's like a stupid courtroom video game.
There's nothing I can say to that.
That prosecutor loves the sound of his own voice.
Mrs. Sato!
Serialized detective stories are pathetic, are they? How dare he?
Maybe let's pick our battles here. Whoa,
My
she's in frame
lord,
now.
Might I be allowed to speak?
No, women can't speak in the courtroom.
No!
Fuck off.
Go back to the kitchen. You may speak for the defense, yes.
Daniel,
Go ahead.
Daniel,
What?
go to the kitchen and make a sandwich. Just for that comment.
I can't make a sandwich.
Incompetent. The prosecution may consider the idea of fantasy, but what the defense has, your cursor is on that.
Postulated.
Thank you.
Sorry.
Postulated was believable enough to pursue the jury to change its leaning. And as such, the court has a duty to explore this alternative explanation as far as possible, you little bitch.
What are you talking about? I don't listen to you.
I will Sato-san take your ass.
You can't, I'm 6'4".
To the end. To the end. I can still cut a few balls. So, the jury number 4, Miss Jean Gilbert, must be called to testify to submit cross-examination.
Saints alive! A cross-examination of a juror? Order! 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 Well, this is highly irregular. It is unprecedented for a member of the jury to be summoned to the witness stand.
What does this mean?
Yeet.
Such a yeet. Such an elegant yeet.
And unnecessary.
Lord Van Zeeks?
There are already witnesses in the stand whose testimony the defense may further cross-examine. If my learned friend's partial theory has any truth to it, then both a burning book and a jackknife must have flown through the sky before the couple's eyes. And we must... and they must assume they would be able to testify accordingly.
What say you, witnesses?
Oh. Yes, sir! Constable Rowley beating reporting.
Beating?
Beat reporting for duty, sir!
Jesus Christ.
Beating him. Because he gets beat by his wife.
Well, good morning, officer.
Good
Can you
morning.
beat me?
Sorry for dozing until now, sir. I haven't slept for a month on account of a villain who's appeared on my beat, sir.
Oh, I thought you said Shah. S-A-H.
Shah!
Shah is the villain who appeared on my street. Oh, they are so heroic, those London Dobbies.
Patricia, my darling, I've been neglecting you, but no more.
You little bitch, my hero! You make me swoon.
Very well. I hereby reject the defender's request
Oh.
and order the witnesses in the stand to testify again. State forthwith before the court any details pertaining to the defense's alternative explanation of events.
Yes, sir!
Yes, Shah.
This case has nothing to do with Mr. and Mrs. Garridum. Believe me, a London bobby is good for his word. You see, sir, the windows of the top floor of the Garridum house are top-hinged casements.
Obviously, wait, what was the voice? Like, obviously, if anything had been thrown out the window, we would have seen it. I'd leave the scene to go fetch help, but my trusty Rowley was there to make sure nothing was disturbed.
Huh? I didn't take my eye off the crime scene for one moment, sir. Nothing strange to report on that front, sir.
Well, this is quite startling. Top-hinged casement windows.
The detail was not in the police report, Constable.
Oh, yes. I'm sorry about that. I must have been a little drowsy.
He's so
You cannot
cute.
excuse your sins with drowsiness every time, Constable.
I mean,
No,
okay,
sir!
for once, I agree with JPEG. The character design is cute. He's like, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Fingers pointed together.
I'm so sorry!
Okay,
See,
no,
that's
I
not
hate
that's not cute. That's not cute at all. I'm sorry, but what exactly is a top-hinged casement window?
And you're ugly. You cannot excuse your ignorance with such trite remarks. I learned from you.
Trite?
Trite.
Trite!
Right! Phoenix, right!
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Of course. Sorry.
You better fucking be sorry.
Well, that my computer is stuck. I found him, Mr. Nahudo. Cast your mind back to the window in Mr. and Mrs. Gilbert's room.
All right. I'll try.
Gilbert.
So the window opens in order to allow the air circulate inside the house. See? But if it's a top-hinged casement window, it swings open along the upper edges, you see?
I'm glad you've rectified your ignorance. A casement window's most prominent feature is its stay, a metal bar which prevents the window from being opened beyond a certain amount.
It prevents it opening? This is all news to me.
Absolutely correct, sir. In other words, if a book or knife were to have been thrown through the open window, it would have clattered against the pane and fallen straight down to the pavement below.
No.
You see the problem then. Good. Your education is Windows complete. There are never any possibility for either the book or the
Goes
knife
to
trying
school
take
to
the
learn
eyes.
about windows.
That is, unless the window pane has been shattered, something we've dismounted already.
That can't be!
God fucking damn it. You Edgeworth wannabe piece of shit, you second bit of...
Did you see that, Rowley? That young Japanese man just collapsed in agony.
Hooray! Fuck those Japs! Oh yes, my darling, I saw it. I saw how he crumbled before me.
Oh, Rowley, just like those Harley Joker movies, except we don't kill each other.
Oh.
How is this happening? I haven't even started the cross-examination yet, and already my argument's been destroyed.
Damsel, if you could drag yourself upright again, the court awaits your cross-examination.
You can never be right. You can never be Phoenix right.
My lord. Oh, good. Another desperate situation.
Phoenix wrong.
Phoenix wrong, but I'm always right.
Right. You gotta press all of them.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
Hold it! How can you say that for certain?
A very good question, sir. And the answer is this. It has the noble founding principles of the force written on it as a reminder to all us policemen of our sworn duty.
Everyone reminds us to mankind. Yeah, because, like, it's Attack on Titan.
The mighty Uzula.
Wait, that's from AOT!
Yeah!
Did he?
This one.
I can't say I remember.
To patrol the streets of London town and behold the peace of the common man. It's what the job's all about. And if that is why I can stand here today beside my long-suffering wife and tell you if Bobby's good for his word, while rubbing my tired eyes admittedly, sir!
Oh, you stupid hoe! You're so badly, even though you look like a fucking baby.
Of course I am, my darling Patricia. Oh, Pat.
Oh, stupid bitch!
What the fuck is going on?
No, none of this is what I meant. I meant, how can you say for sure that this case has nothing to do with Mr. and Mrs. Garridham?
Ah, I see, sir. You should have asked so earlier, sir.
Yes. Well, so could you answer the question? That was a waste of time then.
Absolutely, sir. I will answer to the fullest of my ability, sir. There's a surprising reason why Mr. and Mrs. Garridham's domestic dispute can't be related to this case. But before I get into that, sir, just one thing. This stream is sponsored by Squarespace.
Yes?
I'd very much like you and all your countrymen to understand the great British institution of Scotland Yard. So I hope you'll take back some tales of us London bobbies and how we uphold our guiding principles.
I wasn't planning on going back just yet. I've only arrived here.
So to that end, sir, I'd be happy to lend you my warrant card for your perusal. But I must warn you, you won't be able to get through it without shedding a few tears.
Thank you. I'll try.
What do you mean?
Okay.
What do you mean?
Hold it!
Oh, well, when you wanna say yes, but you gotta say no.
By which you mean they don't open fully. Is that correct?
Yes, sir. They're just there to allow a bit of air through the house, you see, so they're restricted as to how much they open.
And therefore anything thrown at the window from inside the room would simply stride through the pane and fall to the street directly below. For clarity, allow me to mark the map. Give me the map.
Oh.
Here's the location where the objects would have fallen.
Yes, directly opposite the scene of the crime on the other side of the rather wide road.
Would it have been so hard for somebody to mention this top-hinged casement thing before? Well, I have another question for you, Constable.
And what would that be, sir?
How do you even know? Why would you have any idea what sort of windows Mr. and Mrs. Garridham's house is furnished with?
Oh, right. Well, sir, that's very simple. You see, I helped with the investigation yesterday.
Okay.
Oh, what do you
Excuse
have
me.
to say, Missy?
Do you have something to add, Mrs. Beat? Mrs. Beat? BTS?
Sorry?
You look, well, delighted. Is there some particular reason for that?
Oh, I was just remembering that. That's all. We really are lucky.
Lucky? What do you mean?
Well, of course I feel terrible for the poor woman who was attacked. Don't misunderstand me, please. But we were just lucky it didn't happen on Rolly's beat. It was so close, you see.
Oh, I hadn't realized.
Did you on these beats?
Oh, yes. Straight Briar Road. That's the boundary between Rolly's beat and the next one. Isn't that right, you stupid hoe?
Constable Beat, wake up!
Oh, yes, that's right. That's the reason I was helping out with interviewing the occupants of the Garradum household yesterday. Their house is on my beat, you see, sir.
That really was cutting it close then.
Is it? Wait. Oh yeah, okay, now I can see it. Constable, I wonder, could you clarify something?
How's my Wi-Fi? Okay, it's going well.
It's how your Wi-Fi.
Oh my god, you cut off so it sounded like how's my wife? I was like, what?
Wi-Fi!
I'm fine. He's still a stupid bitch, Joe.
Dumb bitch sauce.
If Gilbert's household is on your beat, does that mean that the pavement next to it as well?
Outside Mr. Garradum's house? Yes, ma'am. The pavement on that side of the road is part of my beat.
I see. I was unaware of that.
Just think, if that woman, if had been technically just on the other side of the Barrier Road,
We would have never been able to go for that meal to celebrate our wedding anniversary.
Oh. Oh, okay.
That's the life of a Bobby, after all.
Extraordinary people are Bobbies, tirelessly working for the benefit of all Londoners.
Do you know what I think? I think it was the good Lord's way of rewarding my roadie for all his hard work. Don't you think so, my stupid bitch?
That must be it, Pat, my love. That must be it.
I think perhaps we should make sure we have that information officially on record.
Leave it to me, Mr. Nahudo. I'll take care of it immediately.
Oh my god, it actually is on record.
And now it's my turn, I think.
Huh. Hold it! But according to my notes here, the sun had gone down already and it was dark.
Oh, but Rolly and I were strolling along, gazing at the night sky and looking for a lucky star.
Sorry?
But you said there was fog.
The stars will guide us to eternal happiness.
Can it guide you to answer the question?
If a flaming book had cut across the sky in front of us, it would have lit up like a shooting star.
And if I'd seen a shooting star, I would have made a wish upon it. Let Rory be an inspector. I would have said 3 times at least.
Oh, of course, what with the smog and everything, we couldn't actually see any stars.
In short, I'm trying to say that neither a book nor a knife crossed the sky before.
Yes, sir, that is correct, sir. As sure as the night sky in London is starless, sir.
It certainly seems like they're telling the truth.
And then when we saw the poor woman fall upon the ground, so we ran straight over to help her.
Hold it! Yes, you said that you went to a nearby police box to fetch another officer. Is that right?
That's right, yes. If I had known that if I'd been on Rhodey's beat, I would have known exactly where I was going, of course.
Don't feel bad, my love. You can't be expected to know the location of every police box on every beat.
So Rory told me the way, only I sort of got a little lost on the way.
Patricia, my darling, that's why I love you. Your terrible sense of direction is bewitching to me. Oh, Pat.
Shaw?
Shaw exploded. One of the shots. Oh, there we go.
Disconnect me from the world.
Did you say it already?
No,
Oh.
that's fine.
Okay.
I said,
What?
just continue.
Hello?
It just says just continue. James.
Oh, okay. I could barely hear you. Oh, please.
though. I suppose it was gone for like about 15 minutes. But like I said, my rolling was at the scene of the crime the whole time, making sure nothing was disturbed.
I was off duty at the time, of course, but a true Bobby is never really off duty, sir.
Hold it.
Hold it. Such a
Nothing.
scourge. Hold
Yeah,
it.
he's done this like 6 times now. Nothing to report?
That's correct, sir. I had my eyes wide open the entire time, never looked away for a second. No one else approached the scene, and nothing was removed from it. I could swear to that on the yard. I could swear to that on the yard's honor, sir.
Really? That seems a little strange.
Beg your pardon, sir. Strange, sir. Seems altogether regular to me.
This burned copy of The Lion's Pride was originally in the Garrett household, so the question remains, how did it find its way into the hand of the victim? Can you shed any light on that, seeing as you were at the scene of the crime the entire time?
Aha! Could it be a different copy, sir? One that just happened to be burned as well?
Even if that were possible, why would the victim have been gripping a book like that in her hand? As we can see from the photographic print, she had a bag over her shoulder.
Oh. Well, sir, that book was in the lady's hand from the moment we arrived at the scene.
Is that so? There's something about this statement that's not sitting right with me. The two mysteries of how the knife ended up in her back and how that book ended up in her hand. There must be some common thread between them.
Can I ask something? Please, Mr. Lawyer, sir?
Oh, yes, of course. What is it?
You're downing us, aren't you? I can tell.
What? I wasn't really... I mean, what's she doing?
Please, just because I'm a woman doesn't make my testimony any less valuable.
Oh, Patricia, I'm not based.
You might just see me as a wife of a policeman, but I'm a woman of my word, I am.
I really don't remember ever suggesting that I doubted you.
No
Women.
excuses. I don't want to hear it.
Yeah,
My voice
Ryunosuke's
will be heard.
Ryunosuke's silencing a woman.
You'll let me speak, won't you?
He's such a bigot.
Yes, Mrs. Pete. I will allow you to supplement your testimony if you so desire. Sometimes the path of the least resistance is the sage one.
That was a very loud mutter.
I heard that. That Japanese man thinks the policeman's wife word counts for nothing, doesn't he?
Aw, damn.
Well, watch out, sir. I might let you get away with something like that, but my role you won't.
Duly noted, Mrs. Beat. Please, I humbly ask you to continue.
What could she possibly be about, I say? I wonder. Is it an off subject? Okay.
A
You
little
check
off,
my
what
eyes.
did you shop?
A little off? How does that mean?
I thought you said you're blind or something.
Oh. Yes. You know what I saw? My eyes were like down or something. Oh, yeah.
My eyes will always let you down. Let you down. That's a new one, right? Why don't you press it?
This one? This previous one?
The... Wait, are any of them new? Wait, I'm lost.
This one is new.
Me too.
This one here.
What's new?
Okay.
Press the new
That
one.
one's...
Hold it.
Wait, is that new?
Oh, is it?
I know, we'll see.
Oh, never mind. We've already done this. I just thought it was new because it was like the latest one. Oh my god, there's a gunfight in the courtroom.
Don't worry, I will never let you down.
See, there's 6 now.
Yeah, there are. That's why I thought the 6th one was the new one because it was the most recent one. Anyway, hold it. Mrs. Beat, nobody's questioning what you've told us.
I saw it clearly. A little Eastern man with whiskers and furry curved back seeking wake from the scene.
He's a furry?
Yes, and I know what I didn't see as well. I didn't see any flaming books or knife flying through the sky.
All very clear. You also mentioned something about having a poor sense of direction?
Oh, yes, well, that's a little embarrassing, really. I'm always ending up in the wrong places when I've made arrangements to meet Rory, but he gets ever so cross.
Wait a second. Oh my god, how did I not notice that? Oh,
What
well.
happened?
We've all made mistakes like that from time to time, I'm sure. Okay.
He has a migraine.
Constable Beat, is there a problem?
Dice.
No, sir. No problem, sir.
Did your wife's remark just now bring something to mind, perhaps?
Oh, well, in a way, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, I was just remembering that the same thing happened that evening, is all.
You mean Mrs. Beat lost her way on the night of the incident?
Well, you see, I sent her off to find a police box in the next beat over from mine. But she was gone a fair bit longer than what I was expecting. I thought she'd be back inside 10 minutes, but my darling was gone a good 15.
Such a tease. But the reason I was so long because the bouquet, silly.
The bouquet?
Sorry, what bouquet are you talking about?
Oh, it was a present for our wedding anniversary. Probably so romantic. He saved up for a
Fartings. Ah, yes.
farting and penis. He found in the gutter while he was doing his rounds.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but if you read that fast, it sounds bad.
Yeah, I know.
Farting and penis.
God fucking damn it, Shaw. Yes, how romantic.
I'd forgotten all about it until just now. Had you, my stupid bitch?
Oh! Yes. But that was just between us. No talking about it to anyone else, darling. You have to promise.
Really? Oh, whoopsie.
What was that all about? Constable Beat looked very obviously troubled during that exchange.
I'm afraid I can't offer any useful insight, Mr. Ahudo. But I'm quite sure of one thing. We have to ask Mr. Beats about the bouquet.
Mrs. Beat, this bouquet you just mentioned, I'd like you to add details about it to your testimony, please.
Oh, really? Yes, I'd love to.
Farting and penises.
Dropped her bouquet. It's so sad.
Okay, that's the same statement.
It's just the same way. Just changed.
So do I press this?
Yeah.
Hold it. You mean you dropped the bouquet at the scene of the crime?
Yes, that's right. Oh, I was so upset. We ran over when we ran over and saw it, a woman with a knife in her back. I was so shocked. I dropped my bouquet Rolly gave me. It was so dark. It was a dark spot where the street lights weren't casting any light, so I didn't notice it at all.
And then you went to the police box to report it to the policeman whose beat it was on?
Wait.
Yes, and I came back to the scene together with the other constables, you see? That's when I spotted my bouquet again, but the funny thing was when I went to pick it up, it was nowhere near the victim's body at all. The body was moved.
Huh.
The body was moved.
In case you need reminding, Miss Beat, the victim is not deceased.
Maybe, hold up. Maybe because of the smoke, Rowley was the one who moved the body to make sure it wasn't on his beat so he can spend time with his wife.
That's a really good reason. Holy shit.
Okay. I was all flustered for a moment before I heard a voice calling for me from the other side of the road.
Your husband, presumably.
That's right. Silly me, I'd gone all over the wrong side of the street. Although, I'm going to blame the bouquet at this time. I can't think of how we got there. I really can't.
So the bouquet somehow moved from one side of Briar Road to the opposite.
Curious indeed.
Isn't it? But the worst of it, I forgot to pick the bouquet up again when we left the scene. The beautiful rose he brought me to change from the glitter he spent so long collecting.
By bouquet, do you perhaps mean this sorry solitary rose? I was hiding it in my butt cheeks this whole time.
Oh, you're right. No, yes, that's it. That's the bouquet Rolly brought me for our anniversary with old bits of change he found in glitter in the gutter.
Maybe just call her Rose.
You bedazzled it.
Tell us, Lord Van Zeeks, where did you come by the flower?
According to the report by the police officer in charge of the crime scene investigation, it was found on the edge of the pavement in front of the Garadeb household.
In front of the Garadeb's house.
Although it wasn't noticed until the morning as it lay where the street lamps cast no light. It was believed to be of no relevance to the case since it was found on the opposite side of the thoroughfare.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Could I have it back now, please?
It was in my butthole. It's quite dirty.
Actually, you can keep it. Just store it back, I guess.
You don't know where you don't want to know where it's been. Now, I
Burn
think
it.
for good measure, this rose should be added to the court record as evidence.
Oh,
It's mine now.
but it's the symbol of our love. You're stuck it, you little shit. I want it back after the trial. Do you hear me? I want it back.
Oh, grief! Rest assured that I shall do my very best not to forget, Mrs. Beat.
Oh, you will not forget. I will throw
there we go.
tantrums. I
So,
think my
what
theory
is
is
it?
100% correct.
So what do we do now?
We need to prove the fact that the street is not the right one.
And then Rolly moved it.
Is it this one? So it's probably this statement, right?
Yeah. Yeah. The rose.
So the rose was.
Wait, can you
next
look
to
for a second at the thing Rolly presented?
the Rolly?
Just want to point out, this game has such few amount of evidence. Like in other games, there's so much goddamn evidence.
Like the other thing?
Yeah.
Yes. No, yeah, the thing you were on before the rose.
This.
Yes, small folding wallet identified Lana's bodies and contains rules of conduct which they must adhere. Can we read it? Police will strive to preserve a peace within a politician is expected to walk 20 miles around his beat every walk. Yeah, okay.
Oh, there.
Continue. Next page. All crimes under the full justification of beat is involved in direction.
Oh. Oh.
When the crime is discovered, a beat policeman must assist in initial investigations to help detectives. So, from what we know, he has to go 20 meters around his block to beat all day.
Mhm.
So that means that's the way. That's when he saw it when he was walking around his beat. One. Second, he has to help the investigation, which he didn't.
Indeed,
yeah,
he
he's
didn't.
fucking lazy. Fucking lazy
He's not
asshole.
lazy. He had a very good reason to not want to. So, okay, that's probably something that's gonna serve us later within the trial. But then,
later.
I guess for now we could start with this, just to make sure. Yeah. All right. That's not the right button. That's still not the right button.
Objection.
Oh, God. Objection! The witness's last statement is clearly at odds with his piece of evidence.
Say it, say it, say it.
Objection!
Sorry, Counselor, I failed to see the connection.
Oh.
Say what you mean.
And for heaven's sake, would you kindly desist from that wide-eyed, panic-stricken look you are wont to wear?
But it's the only panic-stricken look I know.
Such a. What's the opposite of a himbo? Like a pathetic himbo. A pimbo.
A what?
What's like a weak himbo, like a scrawny himbo.
I don't know.
A scrimbo.
Scrimbo. Okay, scrimbo.
Wombo.
Wombo combo.
Okay, if it's not that, then is it where she stood? I mean, we know what the contradiction is, but
Wait, hold up. Sorry, I got lost. What?
I'm
just sorry. I'm just being in character.
So we're trying to figure out how to prove that what you said earlier, like the fact that the locations are different. You know, the rose was left next. Sorry.
So yeah, we need to present the rose, and I dropped it in. Oh wait, no. What are other statements? Other statements.
Wait.
It's just really was there to make sure nothing was disturbed. Okay. Obviously, if nothing was found out the window, we'd have seen it. No. You see Shaw in the window. Grubbin's house.
You see Shaw.
Wait, this case has nothing. Oh, here. It does. It does have something to do with it.
Oh, you're right.
But J-Bug will be like, no, she's wrong.
Really? Well, I mean, it has something to do with them in the sense that it was like dropped right next to their house.
Yeah.
But is that enough?
Well, okay. What? Okay. What do you? Wait. How do I word this? What state? Okay. You guys agree that the evidence is the rose, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
But what statement though? What did Daniel say?
See, I at first thought that it was this one. Oh no, sorry, no. I put this against the map, not the. Okay. We were thinking it was the first one, which is that the Gyarados are unrelated because clearly.
Yeah. If the bouquet fell in front of his house, it's related.
It's not the first one.
Okay.
Okay.
Obviously, if anything would have fallen out the window, we would have seen it.
Which
How
you
would
did.
would have seen it if
because you were
snow?
right next to the house.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
No.
You talking about the knife or the rose? What are we talking about here?
The rose.
No, because the rose was found right next to the Gyarados house, right? And it's been established that she dropped the rose when she saw the body, and it wasn't moved any time after, right?
No,
Yes.
I think the statement is in the context of the knife.
Oh,
Knife?
okay, never mind.
Oh, this one. Yeah.
Yeah, the rose wasn't thrown out the window. Right?
Yeah.
It wasn't, but it surely dropped out of the window at least.
Why did the rose drop out the window?
No, not
No,
the
no,
rose.
not
Sorry,
the rose.
the knife.
Oh, yeah.
Just move the statement. Move a statement.
Okay, it's not. What I'm trying to say is it's not.
Something was disturbed. The bouquet rose is not in the same street. The body's not in the same place.
Those are two
has-
discrepancies. So,
Rory.
alternatively, we could
not
also
that one
use this one. Because nothing strange to report. So why were the bouquet and body in two different places?
Yeah.
So I don't know which of the two it is, but it's like they both contradict the rose.
Okay, place your bet, Daniel. Which one's the correct one? Number 4 or number 6?
Place my bets.
Number 4.
I say it's
statement 4 or statement 6? No, it was 6.
Oh my god. Okay, so my initial guess was correct.
And your first guess is right. I wanted to see how long
Oh.
Objection.
Objection!
You claim, Constable Beat, there was nothing to report in the 15 or so minutes you were guarding the scene. But that cannot be.
What do you mean to say?
In your testimony just now, Mrs. Beat, you explained to the court that when you arrived back at the scene of the crime with a policeman assigned to that beat, The bouquet you had dropped at the victim's side was no longer anywhere nearby.
Objection. Yes, on the opposite side of Briar Road to where the victim was attacked. But considering the size of that meager bouquet, if a single sorry bloom can be so described. No doubt it was blown in the wind across the street, back into the gutter where it belongs.
Murgy?
Objection! But if that were the case, why did Constable Beat not testify to the fact?
No one else approached the scene and nothing was removed from it. Constable Beat swore to that Scotland's Yard owner.
But the bouquet belonged to me. It has nothing to do with the case. That's why Rolly didn't mention it, I'm sure. It's not because he's lying or anything.
No.
Damn.
Because sadly, it's not only your bouquet we're talking about here. More than one thing in this case is mysteriously the wrong way around.
What are you talking about?
Think about it. Besides Mrs. Beat's bouquet, there's Mr. Garridub's book. Mr. Garridub's copy of The Lion's Pride, which was thrown out of the window by his wife, would have struck the pane of the casement window and landed here on the west side of the street. And yet, it was actually found here on the opposite side of the road in the victim's hand. Meanwhile, according to the testimony we've heard, Mrs. Beats, I'm like one syllable away from saying Mr. Beast. Should have been dropped here at the scene of the crime on the east side of the street.
But in not saying Master Beat.
Well,
Oh.
Master Beat. Pretty far from it. But in fact, it was actually found here on the opposite side of the road and in front of Mr. and Mr. Garridub's house. There's no logical explanation for those things, unless somebody deliberately moved them.
Yeah! Hey! The way you're talking, it sounds like you think my Rolly done something wrong.
Don't you listen to a word that scoring lawyer says? Withering on about books and bouquets, why should we care? It's nitpicking, that's what it is.
Oh, good. Mrs. Garrett. Fucking hell. Mrs. Garridub's come around.
Fucking hell, all the women who are abusing their husbands are talking back at you.
You might call it nit. Last thing we need is juror number 5's wife to come in, burst into the courtroom with a bunch of knives. You might call it nitpicking, Mrs. Garridub. But deliberately meddling with the scene of a crime is a criminal offense. It's called, Susanna, help me out here.
Tampering, Mr. Nahuda.
Tampering! It's called tampering!
What the fuck?
But the person responsible for this tampering cannot admit to it for a very subtle but compelling reason.
Objection! Tampering! You've barely heard the term before. Tell us, my learned friend. Who would possibly have had cause to carry out such an elaborate deception?
Yes, there was someone who tampered with the scene of the crime that evening. All the evidence and all the testimony points to that one particular person.
Counselor, I must demand that you substantiate this conjecture. Who are you saying was responsible for tampering with the scene of the crime?
Rowley? Like the dude from Diary of a Wimpy Kid?
Yes.
Zoe Mama!
Okay. Take that!
The incest couple.
Obviously, there's only one person it could have been. Constable Rolly Beat, it was you.
What? A policeman? A member of Scotland Yard?
What nonsense! Why would Rolly do anything like this? There's no straightener than my husband. No much
Why,
more to
Patricia?
the
I've been
people of London.
reconsidering my sexuality.
Mrs. Beat, you said in your testimony that your husband was straightest policeman. Sorry, that your husband.
But that's not what he said to me last night.
All right. Well, we make a sexuality association tier list of all the Ace Attorney characters. We know who the straightest ever is going to be. Rolly Beat, the straightest
Rolly
character
Beat.
in Ace Attorney.
Yes, he has to come up in every sexuality conversation. All right. You said in your testimony that your husband asked you to go to a nearby police box to fetch the officer on duty. The 15 minutes that you were absent from the scene is the only opportunity anyone could have had to tamper with it.
You're making it up. It's all nonsense. All lies. What about that Japanese man with the whiskers? I bet it was him. He did it.
Objection! I was about to say your line. If that was true, Constable Pete would have seen him do it.
Oh. Oh shit.
He's got sad punch. It's like a sad punch.
And forgive me for pointing it out, but when you dropped your bouquet, Mrs. Pitt, it was after the defendant had fled the scene.
Well.
Objection. First you make an accusation about the landlord and his wife, and now you incriminate a policeman as well. But your accusations lack one very important thing.
Let me guess. Evidence.
In this country, if you're married, you're immune from the courts. You claim the crime scene was tampered with. But there's only one reason anyone would commit such a reckless crime: to hide something.
That's right. He's right. But my husband and I just happened to be there. That's all. Why would he have something to hide? It doesn't make sense.
You offer no motive for this alleged tampering. I read there's tampering, and until you do, your accusations are nothing but empty threats.
Constable Pete had a very good reason for wanting to tamper with the scene of the crime. That's the key to this entire affair.
Key? Mr. Naruto, how do you know who's Simon Key? Have you managed to solve this mystery?
You see, Susan,
No!
I can see hundreds of years into the future. Oh, wait, you already read this.
Counsel, you have made a very serious accusation against a London police officer. If you are mistaken, I'm sure I need not point out that your reputation as a lawyer will be irrevocably damaged. With that strong warning in mind, you will now explain to the court the motive for this alleged tampering.
Yes, my lord. Constable Beat's motive for tampering with the crime scene was to hide where the victim fell.
His sexuality.
Yeah.
No, his sexuality.
His sexuality. His sexuality. Yeah?
Where the
Okay.
victim fell.
Where the victim fell to the ground. That is what this Bobby had to cover up at all costs.
What do you mean?
Where the victim fell? You mean where she was attacked? What are you talking about? We told you from the very start, didn't we? On the pavement of Barrier Road, we saw it happen, remember? It was right here, as if anyone didn't already know.
That's certainly what everybody has been led to believe. But in fact, that isn't where the victim was stabbed at all.
What?
I'm beginning to wonder where this... It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. I'm beginning to wonder where this tumultuous trial will end, Counsel.
But Shaw doesn't celebrate Christmas.
But Judge,
right.
I am Jewish.
Disgusting. I'm racist. If that's your assertion, then the court is dying to know, my Nipponese friend. Where are you proposing? That's it. That's the end of the sentence.
There's
What are you
more.
proposing?
I swear there's more.
That the crime actually took place that evening.
No, I wasn't lagging. I just wanted to end the sentence there. he's gonna marry someone.
Here, I guess, right?
Yeah. No, on yeah. A little bit further, I believe.
Down?
Oh wait, no, the crime scene. No, the crime scene took where you yeah. Yeah, I thought about the bouquet. The bouquet fell like at the corner, so.
Wait a second. Where exactly was the window? Was it here?
I think it was more in the middle-ish.
Really? Here?
Yeah. Because, like, remember where he took the body? It should be, like, on the opposite side, basically.
Yeah. Here. What?
What? What?
What did you say?
Wait. No, I said a joke.
We didn't hear it.
You.
Oh.
So just laughing by yourself. Ha 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 ha.
I'll put it in GGP. It's great.
Okay.
This is great.
Alright, let's see if I'm right.
Look at what I
Take
put.
that! Wait.
Explain your ass.
You put it in GGP announcements?
No, GGP, the normal one.
Okay.
Look at it, look at it.
Yes.
Explain your ass! I demand.
But that's...
Explain your ass on the opposite side of the road.
Oh, I'll explain my ass. Pulls down pants.
I don't understand.
On the evening in question, Mr. Gardner's book fell directly down from the open window above, and your bouquet, Mrs. Beat, never moved at all. What did move was the scene of the crime itself.
Good gracious!
Objection! Perhaps you haven't been listening to the ample testimony the court has heard. But these witnesses both saw the moment the attack took place.
That's right. I saw it with my own eyes.
It was 5 o'clock in the evening and already dark. There was the typical London fog on the ground. When you saw the incident unfold and ran to the victim's aid, that was actually on the west side of Briar Road.
No, that's not true. It can't have been.
Constable Beat then arranged for you to be absent for a while by sending you for help. And during the 15 minutes you were away, he transplanted the crime scene. He moved all the things shown in this print, the victims herself, the 4 books. He moved everything, in fact, to the pavement on the east side of Briar Road.
Extraordinary.
But the constable overlooked one thing.
What? What did he overlook?
The bouquet, I presume.
Exactly.
The prosecution told the court just a few minutes ago that about the discovery of the rose bouquet. Lord Van Zeek said, it wasn't noticed until the morning, as if the streetlight cast no light.
Yes, it couldn't be seen in the dark, obviously.
Which is why it was only the bouquet that was found in its original position, on the pavement on the west side of Briar Road.
On the west side of America.
And that is the defense's theory about what really happened that evening. How do you respond, Constable Rolly Beat?
Now he's gonna have his evil monologue.
Well, I'm very sorry. I didn't mean to nod off again, but I haven't slept properly in a month. Did I miss anything important?
Daniel is like you for real.
Oh, you stupid hoe. It isn't true, is it? What that lawyer said was all lies, right? No, I know it is because you're the most upstanding, righteous man I know.
Oh.
It's like, I fucking lied to you.
I have a dream.
I wish to
dream.
tell.
I have a dream.
All the things please don't shoot me. All the things I did that night.
Assassinated.
Fuck. That's a dark joke.
Oh la la, it's me, Shelley de Kilach. You're gonna get assassinated.
Oh no.
Everything come out. Ooh, everything exposed.
Yeah, he's not straight then. He's not the straightest then.
Only it seems. It wasn't a dream at all.
Good golly!
Oh my god.
Order! What on earth is the meaning of all this?
Oh, Rolling, why? Why would you do something like this? Having a corpse is criminal offense, isn't it?
I just did it for the shits and giggles.
Wishing the victim
Like
dead.
Byakuya.
Yeah, like Byakuya. Wishing the victim dead should be one too.
Constable, explain yourself. Why would you do this? As a respected member of Scotland Yard, your duty is to protect the good people of London town.
I can't say, sir.
What?
Sound like a trumpet.
He actually did.
I really am ever so sorry about all this. For damaging the yard's reputation. And for everything.
I have a possible explanation for why on that particular evening, Constable Pete felt compelled, so compelled to move the scene of the crime. I can think of one reason.
What? How could you possibly know? Explain your ass. You, a foreigner, presuming to understand the mind of a Scotland Yard policeman.
And yet, Lord Van Zeeks, it is this foreigner who has uncovered the startling truth of the matter thus far.
You are not racist, what the hell?
I believe it would be beneficial to the court to hear this extraordinary young lawyer's theory. Counsel for the defense, if you please.
Yes, my lord.
Now then, I think you had better show us some evidence.
At once, my
I
lord.
think it's a simple matter, really.
Ah, simple indeed.
Oh my god, what an introduction. What an introduction. I didn't hear you come in. So that was epic.
I
That
know,
was
that's,
so
that's
epic.
why I introduced him. No, I planned it. I planned it. Damn it. I saw some plundering and I'm like...
Shaz the mastermind.
Yeah. Like, I saw some plundering and I'm like, Daniel doesn't have his notification on. I should surprise him. So I'd be like, that's a simple contradiction, really.
Truly incredible. Okay.
We have it clipped as well. We have the video footage of it.
England.
I'm so smart.
Alright. England, Japan. It makes no difference where you come from. Human emotions are the same. And I think I have a fairly good idea of the feelings behind this man's actions.
What gives away the motive for Constable Beat's unthinkable actions?
I think...
Now you present the book.
Now I present the book. The book. Alright. Take that!
No.
I realize I'm a foreigner in this land, and I have only just arrived from Japan, which is why all this information about London's so-called poppies is completely new to me. I've learned that, though honorable, patrolling the beat is the most demanding work in the world, for example.
Yeah, patrolling the beat.
Keeping the peace, looking after the citizens on his beat in all kinds of ways. There's no doubt that a young Bobby is charged with a great deal to do each day, certainly.
But for Constable Beat, the day in question was special.
Special? How?
On account of this bouquet, my lord.
Oh, yes. It was our first wedding anniversary.
Constable Beat had worked so hard to be able to afford this simple gift for his wife, and was so looking forward to taking her out for a celebratory meal.
When he and Mrs. Beat stumbled upon a crime along Briar Road. When he saw that shadowy figure through the fog collapse on the pavement ahead of them. What must have gone through the man's mind?
Oh shit, here we go again.
But sir, just on that one particular day, I was looking forward to celebrating my wedding anniversary. Mrs. Beat puts up with a lot being married to a Bobby like me. I wanted to show my dear wife how much I care.
And you did, and that is going to cost you prison.
This is the warrant card that Constable Beat offered to lend to me earlier. Inside, among the rules for patrolling policemen, it says, when a crime is discovered on his beat, a policeman must assist with his initial investigations and help detectives.
Uh-huh!
Constable Beat. Is that or is that not the reason why you moved the whole scene of the crime that day?
Yes. Everything you said, it's all right.
So that's it. It was all to do with the boundary of your being.
Oh!
Exactly. To summarize, the incident actually occurred on Constable Beat's beat. Beat's beat! Jesus Christ! That's a tongue twister.
Good gracious! Constable, do you realize the gravity of what you have done?
It was the first time since I became a copper that I'd ever cursed God.
Holy shit!
Stay close to me, Pat. The criminal could still be lurking somewhere. As we ran over to the scene, I had every intention of doing my duty as a police officer. We've got to report this to the station as quickly as possible. But then it dawned on me. I realized where we were, where the victim was lying, and what that meant for me. When a crime is discovered on his beat, a policeman must assist with his initial investigations and help detectives. Why here? Why did this have to happen here? And why tonight of all nights? Why? It's a corpus job to guard the scene of the crime, so I told Pat she'd have to go to the nearest police station and fetch whoever was on duty there. It was then, when I opened my mouth to speak, it just came out. I couldn't believe the words that were coming out of my own mouth.
Whoa.
This is the next beat to mine, Pat. So you have to go to the police box that covers it. Turn right along Measholm Street and then...
No comment.
You know what this reminds me of, Daniel?
What?
Kettleman.
Oh! Oh!
What?
Kind of.
What?
Oh!
This was a Kettleman.
Oh! Okay.
Do we get context?
In different
or?
costume. No, it's a Better Call Saul thing. Sure.
Okay.
I'm...
Honey Bobby Button!
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Oh, Constable. Constable.
Constables. I
He's
just
crying.
wanted, just that one night, to take my Patricia out for dinner.
Oh, that's
Oh, that's you.
Oh, you stupid bitch.
Oh,
Move along,
I just realized.
line.
Just that one night.
You knew that if the incident was on your beat, your evening of celebration would be ruined. And so you decided to move the entire crime scene outside your jurisdiction, just across the street, to the east pavement of Briar Road, which falls under the neighboring beat's care.
You see, I thought, well, I was sure that the victim was dead, you see.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, of course you did. Otherwise, Maroli would have never have left the poor woman on the freezing cold pavement.
I see your meaning now.
But God got me back from my sins, didn't he? That's why I missed the rose I bought for Pat.
Oh, you stupid hoe! That was all my fault. I should have never dropped it in such a dark place. I'm so sorry, you dumb bitch.
And can you tell us, Constable, how many books did you move from the one side of the road to the other in total?
Oh, 4 it was. Yes, sir. Definitely 4.
3 of them dropped by Mr. Natsume, and the 4th? Being the one that fell from the windows upstairs in the Gilbart's household, of course.
But what made you place that book in the victim's hand? When all the others were scattered haphazardly around, I mean.
Oh, well, sir, that's because that's how I found it.
How you found it? What do you mean?
When we first ran over to the scene, the victim was already holding the book. So, when I moved everything, I made sure it was still in their hand.
So she did pick it up, and then she got trick-shotted!
Daniel, you're right.
You're sure it wasn't this book? You're sure it was this book? The Lion's Pride that the victim was holding?
If you're
I
right,
love
that
the
would be
Lion
the
King.
biggest fucking discovery you've ever made.
No, that's not the biggest one. The biggest one I made was that Sirhan Dogan was blind.
He's fucking blind. How
fucking
can he
blind.
read it?
How could he read it?
That's not the biggest. That's okay.
No, I mean like gravity-wise, because that extends like through the entire game. You know? Anyway.
Oh, yes, sir. No doubts about it, sir.
Interesting.
No doubts about it, Shaw.
I thought it was an open and shut case at the time, you see. There were only the two people at the scene, and Pat and me both saw it happen. However which way you looked at it, it had to be the fellow who ran off who'd done it, I thought. I couldn't see the harm, really. I didn't think moving at all over the road would make a jot of difference. I suppose this is it for me now. I've had it.
My lord.
Yes, Lord Van Zeeks.
No, not you. He means God.
Oh, okay. So sorry.
I believe that concludes the cross-examination of the witnesses. Constable, you may withdraw.
Yes, sir!
Like nothing ever happened.
Oh, Mr. Prosecutor, sir. What will become of my Rolly? What will happen to him?
Sentenced to death. You're free to go.
No!
The police will contact you in due course.
Please don't punish my husband. This is my job. It's because I'm always
Go on.
Always what?
Go on, Shaw.
Always what? Sorry.
always yelling at him for coming home late.
You're late.
Leave it now, Pat.
I hate you, Jim.
Let's go home. I'm tired.
All right then, my stupid bitch.
One last thing, Constable.
Sir!
Let this be a lesson to you.
Don't be in
In a
love.
criminal investigation, every detail matters, however insignificant it may seem to you.
Says the
He's
guy who
like,
tried to
"Next time you do it."
hide the book burn. He was the one who's trying to stop us from investigating the book.
Look. He's like, listen, next time you do it, man, just like remember there's more things to a crime scene. It's like, for next time.
Yes, sir.
Carve that lesson in your mind.
Okay.
Grabs knife.
And never again make the mistake of tampering with the scene of a crime.
Never again, sir? You mean to say?
Leave. No, this trial is not over yet.
Sir!
Well, quite a startling revelation, I must say. Whoever thought of a third party transplanting the entire scene of a crime like that?
Indeed, my lord. Nevertheless, there are some immutable facts here. Principally, that the accused, Mr. Sosuke Natsume, is the only person who could possibly have committed this crime.
Objection!
Your mom.
No, I disagree. Now that we know that the true scene Now that we know the true scene of the incident, there is someone else. Another person who could be responsible for the knife in the victim's back.
Forgive me for being, presumptuous, but I believe that the prosecution is probably well aware of this, but possibly already.
Lord Van Zeeks, is this true?
I don't know. Is it? Very well.
Kind of fits, because Simple just got here, so he's not really aware of it.
Name the person if you will, and if further investigation is warranted.
Oh, this is perfect. We get to explain it to him all over again.
The prosecution has no objection to the trial continuing.
You will name this other person who could have perpetrated the crime.
And Simple, this might sound crazy, but it's actually Joan Garridup.
What? Wait, I don't get it.
What?
He did?
Well,
I mean,
in the sense that, like,
I mean,
okay. So these two were fighting together, right?
Yeah.
There was a sort of like tussle between them, and in that tussle, she was throwing shit at this guy, books, cutlery, you name it, and the window was open because there was a fire, and she ended up throwing a knife. And she landed a trick shot because the knife ended up in the back of her.
Cross map.
Cross map. Oh shit! Round winning kill.
She got banned for having yes aimbot. It's on her.
Aimbot. Ugh. Take that.
Wait, are we doing made simple?
Made simple.
Can we please?
No, but then
he needs more voices.
they got switched up. Last time I remember it.
The defense would
But
like.
in JPEG, you wouldn't have voices.
I'll take present guy.
But is he even gonna appear?
Yeah, that's the thing.
He's gonna take a few of the other jurors, I guess. The defense would once again like to request the cross-examination of a new witness, my lord.
Once again?
My assistant made the
Once
same
again?
request earlier. In order to finally reveal the truth about this case. It's imperative... Wow, I nearly read that in the judge's voice. It's imperative that we cross-examine juror number 4, Miss Joan Garridup.
Oh, is this me?
I guess so.
Me? Very me. Objection.
I'm just because Simple is the voice actor of Kazuma. I'm just imagining Kazuma in a maid outfit.
Oh no.
That request has already been denied.
Objection. But the situation is very different now. Mrs. Garridup, answer me this.
What do you want now, you little toad?
How does Toad sound again? Yeah!
Like a nice toad sound.
No, you know what he sounds like, Daniel?
What?
He sounds like Keegan Michael Key.
Yes, he does. At the time of the incident, you were engaged in a violent argument with your husband, Mr. John Garridup. In the course of the argument, a minor house fire was ignited. And to clear the smoke from the room, your husband opened a window that looks over Briar Road.
Well, what of it?
You threw this book at your husband when he was cornered with his back against the window. Upon striking the pane of the open-top hinged casement window, the book plummeted directly down, finding its way to what we now know to be the true scene of the incident.
Yes, as I said, what of it?
During the argument, you were beside yourself with rage. As such, you threw not just books, but anything you could lay your hands on. So, let me ask you one more time, Mrs. Garridup. This knife, the one removed from the victim's back, have
Daniel?
you really... Yeah?
Can you let her examine the knife?
Oh, okay.
Okay. Examine both sides. Can you open the knife? Can you
Switchblade.
open?
Oh shit!
Other side?
It does look like a dinner knife, like a steak knife.
Oh, I
It's
thought
not
maybe
sharp
it would
enough
like
to be
be embelled. I thought it would be embelled with like the Mr. Gilbert or something.
Oh, that would be amazing. But who puts their name on a knife?
Maybe it was like a precious knife. It was.
Chili to kill her.
Engravings provide no tactical advantage.
But flashy cosmetics and skins.
He knows who he
do,
kills.
don't they? Have you never really laid eyes on it before?
Ooh!
I don't recall it.
Bullshit.
You liar.
Seriously?
Am I supposed to remember everything I picked up and threw at my husband? And anyway, the man over there in all that regalia said members of the jury needed to testify, didn't he?
Conveniently, yes.
Objection. I changed my mind. I have no recollection of saying that at all, juror number 4.
Gotta put in the GGP chat.
What?
Are we turning it? Are we turning that into like a reaction meme now?
Make no mistake, you jurors are not special in any way, or not immune to the judicial process. I know. If you know something about this knife, madam, let the truth come out.
Come on, the truth has...
But that's just a common old garden knife. It could have come from anywhere. We have several like that at home. If one went missing, how would you expect me to know?
It will break fast, body or spirit. But what's that?
Are you joking? What are you saying, please, Mrs. Garrett?
Ooh, seeming a bit suspicious over there.
Now you listen to me.
I refuse to believe all this nonsense. I couldn't bear the thought that I'd injured someone. Do you hear that? I couldn't bear it.
Oh, the poor woman.
So, yes, I want evidence. I want to see hard evidence if you're going to insist on this being my fault.
The slap on the poor man next to you, or the slap on your husband's face, or should I continue?
You're going to have to prove to me that I threw that knife, if that's what you think.
Well, all we have to do is look at the kill cam.
Do your worst.
He's the biggest gamer in this game.
Well...
Well, Mr. Nahudo?
If I had evidence like that, believe me, I would have thrown it at her already.
Whoa, abusive.
Then take the stand, juror.
Oh!
Later.
The prosecution does not object to the defense's request to cross-examine this woman.
Thank you, Lord Van Zeeks.
He's like, no abusing, no abusing.
I'm going to have to testify.
Juror number 4, as I'm sure you will appreciate having observed with your own eyes today, witness testimony can lead to the most extraordinary truths being unearthed. Truths of which the witnesses themselves may not even have been aware.
Oh, dearie me!
So I demand your full and unadulterated testimony, Mrs. Garrett. And mark my words, in this court of law today, we shall extract the truth. Do you concur, counsels?
Certainly, my lord.
Oh, that's what I'm hoping for, my lord. Yeah, do you see a familiar face in the jury?
Oh, that guy.
Yeah.
Killer.
Yeah.
Killer beard. Wait, Captain Price.
Could name is Soap.
This is such a strange feeling. For the first time since arriving in this country, it actually feels real.
He's so small.
I'm here in the Old Bailey, and I'm a lawyer.
You are? You passed the bar?
You passed the bar?
Witness, state your name and occupation.
Oh, yes, my name is Johan Garrett, and I'm, I'm a juror and such like.
It sounds like even she doesn't know if she's a housewife or a maid or what anymore.
Nicole?
Bless you.
The court has decided your testimony is required in order to clarify matters in this case. Do you understand, madam?
Yes, my lord.
You will tell the court everything that took place in your household on the evening in question. And I warn you, do not attempt to hide the truth.
Oh, dearie me.
Oh, turn up, Johnny. Nothing to worry about now. It is me.
Oh!
Oh! Do you like my disguise? I'm disguised. Oh!
Why do you sound like Sholmes?
I am Sholmes. Oh! I'm just in a bodysuit. Just in a bodysuit.
Wasn't only you on the room that day, or thing, was it? Rather, I think I ought to testify as well, don't you?
What about your knee, dear?
Don't you worry about that. Hardly notice it. I'm not the sort of chap to leave a comrade to face disciplinary action alone.
Oh my god.
Oh, Joan.
No, you're Joan. I'm John.
I presume
My name
you are
is
Mr.
John.
Joan Garrinham?
You just sound like a parrot. You just sound like
My name is John. Why do I feel... My name is John, and I feel the need to pee on everything.
No, no.
I see, he's territorial.
Regiment of the 4th Northumberland Fusiliers.
He's so symmetrical.
Soon the first of action, and now living the quiet life, as it were. I like seeing...
The quiet life? Were you not engaged in an incendiary battle with your spouse on the day in question?
Oh, well, yes, quite.
Why do you sound just like a human parrot?
He looks like
Oh my god, he does sound like a parrot.
I believe this may represent a first in the proud history of the British court. Calling a juror to the witness stand is unprecedented. However, the court will hear your testimony now, juror number 4, and that of your husband. You will recount clearly and concisely the events in your home at the time of the incident in question.
Sure, yes, at once.
Yes, Dr. Cracker, yes.
Don't forget DO6.
Witness testimony.
Yes, on the day you're referring to, the wife and I did have a bit of a skirmish. Can't recall the reason now. Knocked a candlestick over and set fire to the carpet, and then she ate it. Soon had it out, throwing off the window.
Huh?
Yes, meanwhile, while I was eating whatever I could find to throw it in.
Plenty of knives around our place. Can't say I noticed one or two went missing, I'm afraid. If that body thing in the victim's back really was one of ours, you'd have a job proving it, I think.
He just brings the whole tableware to the court. It's like, this is my tableware.
We inspect each and every one of them.
It sounds as though it was quite the battlefield in your household that evening.
Although, an entirely one-sided assault, it seems.
Well, enemy caught us on loopholes, so I had no choice but to dig in and take defensive measures. To be honest, if the enemy had kept shelling us for another minute, we'd have been toast. I like toast. Who's a veteran such as myself? He's only too aware on every battlefield. You're just a gnat's whisker from death at any moment.
Are we still talking about a marital quarrel here?
Well, I must say I'm dubious that this testimony will shed any light on the origins of this jackknife.
In combat, one's focus narrows such that surroundings are barely noticed. These witnesses may not be able to offer anything more than they have testified already. This may be a dead end.
Van Zeeks may well be right.
Well, whatever the chances. We only have this last cross-examination to uncover. The facts. I cannot read, it was blocked.
Oh, sorry,
yes.
it said Mr. Naruto. Yes, I'm afraid so.
Very well,
Mr.
Counsel.
Bichahudo.
Begin your cross-examination.
Okay, you only need to press one of them. That's it.
Are you
That's all gotta do.
serious?
Press one of them. You have to find the right one.
Okay. Gooses, I shall now request to have a 5. I shall be back in 5 minutes.
Okay. Bali.
Fine.
There were no balls in
5.
that thing.
Bali. That's a nice country. I mean, fuck. It's a nice city.
Uh-huh.
Was it the
You lived in
candle
Indonesia
being
for a
knocked
while. You
over?
should know. What, sorry?
Was it the candle being knocked over?
Yeah, you think I know exactly.
Which one was that? Was it, it was the second statement, wasn't it? Yeah, this one. Soon had it out there and got the window open. There's not much vague there, and then, like, I think it's already been established that that did happen, so... Like what?
Picking up whatever.
No. Plenty of knives around our place.
Lots of knives. Everybody loves knives.
Okay, but what about the book? Okay, no, we're not.
Yeah. Oh, what are the things that she could have thrown?
Well, I'm sure he knows about the book being thrown out already, but the knife, I think he's not aware of. Like, okay, genuinely, guys, how can we prove that she threw the knife? What piece of evidence here would be that? Or is that it, Julio? There's no piece of evidence to present here because we only need to press
you
it.
just press something.
Yeah,
Yeah, you only
exactly.
need to press something.
So
There's nothing yet, I don't think.
Yet, okay.
Well, guess we do have a job of proving it, yeah?
I mean, what's the line of logic we take? Is it asking what she could have picked up? Is it comparing the knives? Is it... I don't know. Well, okay, we know the reason. Right?
What's the reason?
The reason was like... she discovered the bookmark in one of his books, right? And had like a love letter, and you know, she got upset because she thought he was cheating on her. And we don't have the evidence for that right now, but we could say, we could press and say, oh, no. If I recall correctly, etc., etc. Should we do that?
I don't see why not.
Okay. Hold it! The reason is what you told us yesterday, I believe.
Yes, that's right. If I remember correctly, it all started because of the route that, wait, what? Oh, note that was tucked into the pages of the book belonged to Mr. Garrett.
A rather passionate note, in fact. But Mrs. Garrett found the note discovering her husband's little secret.
And she gave him a mighty number of slaps across the face for it, too.
What a sordid state of affairs!
Hell on earth.
Run the shops as you can't support such things. It's common decency to not drag it up. And besides, half of it was right of the mark anyway.
A likely story.
These waters run very deep.
And what transpired next after these multiple blows to the face?
Okay, that wasn't it.
I'm brain, I think.
Can I get anyone's opinion? Oh, Shaw isn't here.
I'd say press the one about finding, having to prove that the knife. Yeah.
Yeah, that would be an interesting route. Let's see. Hold it. So you have no intention of. Oh, welcome back, Sean. I could have used your help like 10 seconds ago, but this might be the one.
You're crying. You're the one. You're the one that I want.
You're the one. Fun fact, my first episode of this movie, they made me watch it at least like 10 times when I was younger, and that's it.
Nice.
So you have honey. So you have no intention of admitting it was your knife, unless we can produce proof. Even though there is no other credible possibility if Mr. Natsume is innocent?
Objection. You forget, my Nipponense friend, that it has yet to be established that the accused is not responsible for the attack.
As if I could forget. If only there was some way to know that who would handle the knife. But I suppose wizardry like that is just a dream. Oh, not in the next 100 years!
Oh! I want to be a wizard!
I just assumed this didn't exist.
Shaw?
Yes, my Nippotis friend. Yes. I'm kidding. Perhaps you're thinking about finger painting, Mr. Nahudo.
Yes, finger. What? You mean like painting with fingers? Oh!
What?
It's not a dream? That sort of wizardry really exists?
Wizardy.
I was about to say, Shaw, yeah. You got the wrong ENTP.
Oh, it's me. Whatever people touch anything, they leave behind a unique pattern, maybe in their skin, so they say.
But I can't see anything.
Well, you
There are
aren't
already countries in the world where these so-called fingerprints can be used as evidence. Lord Strongheart is currently discussing the matter at the Ministry of Justice.
Yes, I believe we are rapidly approaching an era of scientific methods of investigation.
With Francis Forensic! But for now, we shall find an alternative method for proving our assertions. That's the knife found in the victim's back was originally in Mr. and Mrs. Gilbert's house.
If only I could transplant this whole incident to several years in the future.
If only you could call me Francis.
Is this just the... No, let's just skip this.
I was choking to death here.
Sosha, we're thinking of what to press here. We've already pressed the first one and the last one, so it's just the 3 middle ones.
Okay, how many knives around? What are we trying to prove? We're trying to prove that.
We're trying to prove that the knife was thrown by Joan, Garadon.
All right.
So...
Meanwhile, I was picking whatever I could find for him. That is also knocked a candlestick over the set of fire carpet as soon as he got out. The window was open.
Oh yeah, and all we have to do is press one of these. We don't have to present anything.
Okay. There's more statements?
Just these 3, because we've already pressed the other 2.
Then I guess the one with the candlelights, because if you remember, next to the candlelights there was a kitchen set, and we made a remark of what did the kitchen set ever do to you?
Oh my god, you're right. The jars and the glasses were all there as well.
Listen, Daniel.
Yeah.
Daniel. I'm always right.
How the fuck do you remember that? How the
I told
fuck
you, I have
do
really good
remember
memory.
that? Yes, I know.
I have really...
Shitting out of your
really good
ass.
memory.
24/7. God, I wish you would do that more often. And the fire also spread to some items of furniture, didn't it?
No, yes, the bookcase. Well, answer anything of mine, really. Just so happens there's some bathwater around that evening, so I slushed that, about to put it out.
A most precarious situation you put yourself in.
I put chili peppers in my bathwater. Oh, this is a 3-way. No, this is a 3-story townhouse on the west side of the street where the water main isn't connected yet. I have to draw water from the public water pump during the day if needed, you see.
You need to stop getting into chili baths,
The lodgers are always moaning that they can't get any water at night.
What?
That little mustached Japanese man buys wine bottles, I believe.
A bottle of water?
A bottle of water?
The defendant, Mr. Natsume, you mean?
Yes, he receives a stipend for his studies, you know, from his home country. Can you imagine being able to brew a pot of tea at all hours? He's obviously very well off.
Have you actually seen the state of the man?
I believe he uses all of those incomes to buy books.
Well, anyway, the point is, I was able to douse the fire with water, fortunately enough.
Well, only 2 left. It's a 50-50 chance. Which one is it? I was looking more
I
at
did
this
it wrong
one
on
than the other
deafened.
What's the other one?
Meanwhile, I was picking up whatever. I guess this.
Really?
It's not the way. Because, like, I was picking whatever I could find. So, what could you find in the kitchen? Knives.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
I was
Hold it.
surprised the other statement didn't work.
Yeah.
Because we literally did set a crumbled kitchen state.
Even though the room was on fire.
As far as I was concerned at the time, it was more important to distinguish my anger than the flames. What a woman wants to throw, she must throw.
She's throwing.
That's most certainly not the true Sythe Soon takedown, Mr. Nahudo.
How did she know I was thinking that? So, please cast your mind back and try to remember. Was a knife among the items that you threw at your husband that day?
In all honesty, I don't recall. But I feel I must point out that I'm no monster.
You're a beast.
Let me see. Some bread, a cabbage, a car, a
look at
towel,
it. He's thinking.
and a sponge, a napkin, a
He's
grenade, a cake.
Excuse me. Do you have something to add, sir? Mr. Garridum!
Oh, what? Mate, don't shout. Also, don't shoot. Oh, sorry, I beg your pardon.
Did your wife's remark just now bring something to mind?
No, nothing of any significance. No. Just that the barrage of projectiles, the old thing launched in my direction, was somewhat more solid than she implies. Books, and the fire poker, I seem to recall.
Ouch.
And the woman's arm was uncanny. She landed in a direction. Ah! Well, not hurt. Oh, now this is a court of law. I'll say, turn off your
Oh, dearie me, ever so sorry, dear.
What's she even doing with a teapot in here? And how is it self-replenishing?
John, I would never have thrown such things at you, obviously.
We ought to take a look at this then. How do you suppose that happened?
Your pipe, sir?
There's that thing in my hand at the usual time of the onslaught. Knocked it clean out with one of her soft projectiles, she did, yes. And when I went to pick the thing up, it was broken in two. I'd like to see a sponge do that sort of damage.
I see. Your pipe was broken.
It would never have been sent flying unless it was hit by something pretty solid. Anyway, I've managed to bandage the thing up for now.
You are one to exaggerate, aren't you, dear?
I wonder what we should make of this account. It's significant. Not insignificant. It's important. The defense believes Mr. Garridum's remarks just now to be of great significance. Simple.
Simple?
Yep. Oh. This war's veterans' words only tell us one thing. Betray a fiery wife and pipes as well as hearts may be broken. Sentimental wisdom, perhaps, but hardly worthy of adding to the formal testimony.
Indeed. Common sense, one might say.
Might one?
I don't have that.
In this case, would you at least permit us to examine the pipe, sir?
Well, I don't see why not.
Joan?
Oh, dearie me, there you go again, trying to integrate yourself with the young lady.
Oh, don't tell me.
What?
Did the knife cut the pipe?
Fuck, I'm an accident.
What is the pipe?
The smoking
So,
pipe.
what you smoke out of.
Yeah.
Oh. What is the pipe?
Very well. The court will accept the gentleman's pipe as evidence. Not that pipe, just so you know.
I hope I don't speak out of turn, Mr. Nahudo. I was just feeling rather disappointed for you that your request was turned down.
Oh no.
I'm disappointed in you.
Thanks to Susato-san, we have some new evidence to work with. We should examine it carefully.
Well, thank you for that, rebuttal, Mr. Garadeb. Now, if we can return to the crux of the matter. What can you tell the court about the knife used to attack the victim?
Okay. So, let's...
Yes.
Okay.
My name
You don't need
is-
to press anything anymore.
Okay.
Oh, what? You just present?
No, you don't present either.
We examined
what do you
this. Right?
Oh.
Would I assume it?
Examinations. Okay, let's see. Okay. You could have his fingerprints on it.
Hold on.
Daniel,
Let's see.
move around. Move your ass. Maybe in... What is that? What are you pointing at?
The tape. Let's check the tape. It looks to be in a sorry state with that bandage around it, doesn't it? But for some reason, it feels slightly ominous to me, like it's trying to shout a warning. Probably because it's the same blue as Mr. Gardeb's dressing gown.
I suppose it must have considerable sentimental value to Mr. Gilbert,
Gilbert.
given that he's gone for the trouble of repairing it like this.
Either that or he can't afford to replace it. Oh! Oh!
Look inside.
Wait,
look
what?
inside.
Oh,
Daniel,
okay.
Daniel, look inside.
Okay,
Look
okay.
inside. There's a knife piece. A clue.
There's a small nick out of the bowl here. Look, it appears to have been made relatively recently.
And see how there's a little scraps and dents over it? It's clearly a well-loved pipe.
Yes, you're right.
I'm
It
always
seems
right.
to me recently that being well loved goes hand in hand with getting some battle scars.
Oh, hello,
This
Dead
particular
Boy
nick is-
Scoopster. Welcome to the stream. We're
We have a viewer.
Welcome.
Our one and only viewer.
I hope that was recently. This particular nick is catching my eye though, because it's clearly new.
Oh, I think
So
I
he's
see something in
smoking
there.
with that
Yeah,
whole
there,
ass
look.
knife fragment in the pipe?
Yes. Unipennance, man. You don't know.
Oh,
That's what they do here.
something just
Evidence.
twinkled inside the chamber of the pipe there.
Yes, I saw it. Something is stuck in here too.
Let's turn it over and give it a shake.
Shake,
this?
shake, Senora.
It's a tiny fragment of metal.
It's
It
me.
looks like the tip of a blade or something.
It's me. It's me.
Yeah,
It's me.
It's me.
It's my line.
Oh, sorry. I'm so sorry.
Alright.
I'm so
Alright.
sorry.
It's fine.
The-
It's fine, Daniel.
I'm sorry. Hey, you guys do
So
it.
it's fine.
You guys do it with me.
But I said it's
you always
fine.
do. Okay,
I just-
okay. Okay.
It's fine.
Okay. The tip of a blade. Surely it couldn't be. Okay. Well,
I was just saying.
We just take it out.
I guess we present it here.
No, not yet.
What?
We need to do one more.
What do you mean? What?
Examine one more thing.
Oh. We examine maybe the Oh, I know what we examine.
The knife.
The knife itself. Okay.
Yeah, I remember. Oh yeah, it's missing something.
On the very tip. Look
I
at the
remember
tip.
looking at
There we
yeah,
go.
the
I
tip,
said it was,
so-
I commented on it being blunt.
Yeah,
So-
you did. Ow.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. God dingly dong, you're right, Daniel. Okay. Oh, look here, Mr. Nahuda, just the tip. It's a small piece of. Shut up! Shut up!
Sorry.
A small piece of the blade appears to be missing.
Wait.
And soon will yours too if you won't shut the fuck up.
No! Fuck. Part of it's
I will
missing.
breathe me out your ass.
I could be wrong, but I've just got a feeling. You remember this?
Yes. That's a tiny fragment of the metal that we found inside Mr. Gilbert's pipe.
Yes, and just
Wait,
maybe.
so his tip was found in his pipe. Amazing. Oh my, it's a perfect fit.
Somehow I just knew it. Okay. And now we can present it?
Yes.
Yes, now you can present something.
On this statement,
Something.
I guess.
No.
What?
This one.
You think so? Think so?
Wait.
Oh.
Second guess yourself?
Oh goodness. Okay. Objection.
You're right.
Great. Mr. Garrett,
Good.
could I ask you?
Good job for not second guessing yourself, Daniel.
I only didn't second guess myself because Julia told me not to second guess myself. Therefore, there's no point. If someone tells you not to second guess yourself, automatically you assume. Okay, fine. Mr. Garrett, could I ask you to take a good look at this, please?
You know, I might be Susie. Just a little bit, though.
Kind of.
Ask, but I can't see a bally thing.
You can't?
I can't see my own balls. That's how small my penis is. Used to call me Dead-Eyed Dib back in the regiment of the course, but that was some time ago now. And I'm trying to enjoy a large print book by the fire these days. I struggle to tell a B from a D and a P from a Q, to be honest.
What?
Simple.
Oh, he does, dearie me. It's rather wearing being asked about every other letter in every other world.
You must dare very dizzy. What?
What is that? Tiny scrap of metal?
Yes, almost certainly from the tip of a blade. And what may appear at first to be just a tiny scrap is in fact a crucial piece of evidence.
It's
Interesting.
okay.
And where did the defense come by this evidence?
It was lodged in a chamber of Mr. Garrett's pipe.
My pipe was St. By Jove, I wonder how that got in there.
And what precisely does this fragment of metal signify, Counsel? Are you suggesting that it is in some way related to the matter of the stabbing at Briar Road?
No, we're saying that don't smoke, you can end up killed. With a pipe.
It's a literal knife to the lungs. Ah, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
What?
Simple.
Fun bitch.
There we go. When put together with another piece of evidence already in the court record, I believe this tiny fragment of metal will unravel the whole truth of this case, my lord.
My lord.
You appear rather confident in that extraordinary statement, Counsel. Very well then, present the pertinent evidence to the court. What evidence, when paired with this fragment of metal, allegedly reveals the truth of this entire case?
Take that. This
The
is the knife that
tip,
was found in the victim's bag. If you look closely, you will see that there is a small piece of the tip of the blade that is missing.
Common issue with the inferior blades sold at unsavory street markets.
Okay, rich boy.
Criminals who use them regularly leave the tips lodged in their victims' bones.
And what of this particular knife?
No doubt its tip has suffered a similar fate, now languished somewhere near the spine of the victim.
Objection! No, that's not the case. The tip of this particular knife's blade is the very fragment of metal we discovered in the chamber of Mr. Garrett's pipe. What?
Good grief, Lord Van Zeeks.
I don't believe it. The knife from the scene of the crime and this fragment of metal are a perfect match.
Good golly gosh!
Do you oppose?
Order! Is this somewhat sort of Eastern sorcery?
This is no magic, my lord. This is a miracle.
A miracle?
So Van Zeeks has figured it out, has he?
Counsel, explain this extraordinary coincidence at once.
Yes, my lord. The crucial point we have to ask ourselves here is when did the fragment of metal find its way inside Mr. Garrett's pipe? Shaw.
Something that was clarified for us in the most recent witness testimony.
Had this thing in my hand at the time of the onslaught. Knocked it clean out with one of the soft projectiles she did, yes. It would never have been sent flying unless it was something pretty solid. Oh, dearie me.
During the argument between these two that occurred just as the victim was on the pavement below, Mrs. Garrett flung this knife at her husband. However, the knife missed Mr. Garrett, instead striking the It was mere inches from hitting his face? Holy shit.
Just like the other Jerry with his wife.
Yeah. Instead striking the pipe in his hand at the time.
Which caused the tip to break off, of course.
Good lord!
Yes, and that is when the tiny tip of the blade found its way inside Mr. Garrett's pipe. And yet there's no other credible explanation for how the tip of the blade ended up in your pipe.
Simple.
Then,
Your typing is loudly as Daniel's thinking.
Oh, okay. Then after losing its tip, the knife ricocheted off the pipe and flew out of the open window.
Wait, Daniel, do you get it? Because every thought your main character has is said out loud.
I thought you were referring to me. But yeah, that's... yeah, that's true. He thinks out loud. In short,
all of your characters
this
think
knife,
out loud.
which fell from the window of the Garrett's house, is the very same knife that struck the victim in the middle of the back on the street below.
Got it. Jean? Mrs. Jean?
Simple?
Mrs. Jean!
Oh shit! Oh, sorry. Hold on. Oh gosh! Oh dear! Yeah, I have no water.
No water? You don't have water or bottle?
Objection!
Bottle?
Let me take a sip real quick.
So you can take a sip in real life, Simple. The game's helping you.
I just don't have water. Not with me right now.
Ah, loser.
A full-bodied theory. I'll give you that.
Yo. Simple.
I got pancakes. A complex bouquet of seemingly trivial points, plausibly arranged to create an almost passable vintage. Allow me to toast my learned friend's characteristically Nipponese approach to bottling his argument.
Nipponese.
Sorry?
Have you ever had a pancake before? But after all, it is just a theory. The bottle, I fear, is corked.
Ah.
Because you see... Hey-ya! Look at these new J's. It's spoiled by an insurmountable inconsistency.
An insurmountable what?
Lord Van Zeeks, explain yourself. What is this inconsistency you claim to have identified?
An inconsistency of the simplest nature, my lord.
What?
A victim was found with a knife planted in the middle of her back.
Oh, she was standing. Oh, because she bent over to pick up the book. Is that what happened?
And that's what happens when you bend over. In prison or in real life.
In London streets.
Yes, in her ah.
In her ah. What is that? J-Bag, get your ass back here.
That's right. That's not me.
Oh, right. No, that's you.
What are you getting so upset about?
Van fucking Zik, get your ass over here. Wanna be on karma?
Let us consider the basic facts of the case once more.
Oh my god. I'm sorry, but it's so distracting. My neighbors are doing like a strong construction work right now. Ugh.
Sorry, I was taking a few bites out of the paint.
Are you my? I knew. Why are you apologizing? I was talking about my neighbors doing construction work next to my window. Are you my neighbor's Tipple?
Yeah.
That's not the sound of construction, Sean. That's the sound of you thinking.
Hey, my thinking is helpful for us.
The victim was walking along the pavement before being stabbed in the back and falling to the ground.
He was making his way downtown, walking fast. Something.
Yes, paces passing until a knife struck him in the back from above. I wasn't thirsty anyway. There's no possible way it could have planted itself in the victim's back.
Gah!
Not if she was bending down.
Wait, Daniel had a good theory.
Yeah. That's literally.
Order!
Order. Joanna.
What? Quite right, you see? That's exactly right. If the knife had fallen on her from above, it would have struck her on the top of her
That's
head.
not even me. It was just reflex for me to react. Well,
It's because you were making your way downtown, walking fast. Wait, wait, it's her missing. Happens.
It would appear that an offense has made rather a spectacular blunder.
If a theory has even one inconsistency, it cannot stand. Your theory, my learned friend,
Good
is
things
history.
after that, so I can stand.
we were so close. I could see the truth. I was so
Yeah,
sure
you
we
had
were
the
on the
tip.
right track. But
You
now
had the
the way has
tip,
been
you had the...
just the
You
tip,
had the pipe.
just the tip.
So close.
So close. But now the way has been blocked completely by just one simple inconsistency.
Dimple, it's your fault.
Hey.
Or in other words.
It is kinda.
Oh, that's you, Sean.
Oh.
We simply need to eliminate the one inconsistency, and all the fear will stand.
Mrs.
Just
Sato.
eliminate Simple. We need to eliminate Simple. You mustn't worry, Mr. Nahudo. I'll take care of him. I have a shotgun. You were just caught off our guard. That's all. Don't mind. You might just went blank. But if the path we're on is indeed correct, there is a way we will present as a right.
The key to this is the court record. I'm sure all the information you need is in there. I'm giving you information, bitch.
I thought it would be that simple. However, there's one flaw.
Why is there so many simple puns? Why is there so many simple puns?
It seems you have nothing to say, my Nipponine's friend. Well, your silence speaks volumes. A tacit acceptance that your theory is fatally flawed.
Objection!
You're a
This inconsistency doesn't mean I was on the wrong track. It means that I need to sharpen my mind and dig deeper for the truth.
Yeah, then you'll think harder.
Yes! If the knife fell on the victim from above, there's no way that it could have hit her in the middle of her back. Under normal circumstances, that is.
What are you implying?
Counsel? I don't like where this is going, Counsel.
There's a piece of...
What are you doing with a knife, Counsel?
There's a piece of evidence in the court record that can explain this inconsistency. That can explain how the knife that fell from above could have pierced the victim's back. We already have the answer.
Goodness.
Oh yeah?
Oh, god damn it, I was muted.
Loser. Loser.
Did you read this already?
Hello? Yeah, I read it.
Oh, okay.
I've been squawking. Just over and over again.
Surely this must be the last time. Counsel, present the evidence of which you speak.
This is the last inconsistency. The final piece in the puzzle. If I can If I can successfully make sense... Shut up. If I can successfully make sense of this. Sense of this. Shut up. If I can successfully make sense of this. Make sense of this. The truth will be laid bare. Will be laid
bare.
Will be laid bare at last. The evidence that explains how the falling knife became lodged in the victim's back is.
Oh my god! It feels like we're going back to the pee pee poo poo days. Like just.
Is it the book itself, or is it the photo of her holding the book?
I think a photo.
Yeah, probably the photo, since it actually shows her holding it.
Yeah.
All right. Take that! This, the fourth book found in the... This is the final piece of... This...
Actually, then you just said glove, so technically you are correct.
Yes. This is my final piece of evidence.
It's a glove in Hebrew.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. When I go to Israel, I'm gonna be like,
yeah.
This is the... Oh god, I knew you were gonna say that. This is the final piece of evidence the defense will present.
The burnt book?
Is that not Mr. Garnham's book?
It's all coming together.
Yes, and to understand its significance, we have to consider how it came to be at the scene in the first place. This photographic print clearly shows the book in question, and the victim holding it in her hand.
As we all now know, it was the police constable that put the book between her fingers like that.
Quite so, as part of his wholesale transplanting of the crime scene to the opposite side of the road.
That's true. However, as part of his testimony, Constable Beat made an extremely enlightening statement on that point.
He f***ed it up.
But what made you place that book in the victim's hand?
Oh, well, sir, that's because that's how I found it. When we first ran over to the scene, the victim was already holding the book. So, when I moved everything, I made sure it was still in her hand.
In other words, the victim had already picked the book up of her own volition. And clearly, that
Guys?
must have been before, yeah?
Say congratulations right now.
Why?
Why?
Just say congratulations. No. Someone
Congratulations.
is pregnant. Someone is not pregnant anymore. Yay! My cousin just had birth.
I was kidding.
Hey, congratulations.
I'm the baby. Hey guys,
Hey.
this is me.
That's it. You can continue. Just got the news now.
Okay. Congratulations. And clearly,
Thank
that
you.
must have been... Chat, say congratulations, if there's anyone here. And clearly, that must have been before she suffered the knife wound.
Well, I should say so. After being attacked with a knife, I don't imagine she'd have been doing much of anything.
So the question becomes, why did the victim have that book in her hand?
Oh, leg.
Look. It's
I
leg
don't
day.
see the lag. I'm
Come on,
invincible.
everybody, guys, do 5 squats. Come on, it's leg day.
Never skip leg day. Leg day. Leg
Every
day.
day is leg day.
I'm trying to think why the... Wait, let's see, what may have happened now?
Dearie me.
We know that the book fell from the top floor of the Garadeb household onto the pavement below, at precisely the moment that the victim was walking past.
Yes, at exactly that moment, the young woman was walking along the street in the light fog, when all of a sudden, a book fell right in front of her.
Book I threw.
Yes, Mrs. Garrett. And what do you think the woman did? What would you do if you were walking along and suddenly
my
a
God,
book
Daniel.
landed in front of you on the pavement?
Well, I really can't imagine it.
Yes, you can!
But I suppose she might have reached down and picked up the book.
Daniel, you say psych right now.
You're
Daniel.
goddamn right.
Say psych right now.
No, I'd rather not, Shaw. Yes, that is exactly what the woman in fact did. She picked up the book.
Oh heavens.
And when the woman reached down to pick the fallen book up, what position would her back have been in? That's right, facing the sky, completely and utterly defenseless. Then, in the very next moment, while the woman was still bent over picking up the book, the next object fell from the room above, the jackknife, straight into the middle of her back. And at that same time, walking by chance directly behind Miss Green, was the defendant, Mr. Soseki Natsume.
Well, I'd never.
It appeared to Mr. Natsume that the woman simply collapsed on the floor. In the dark and the fog, he didn't see the knife falling on her from above.
Oh, it's not me. I can read Jonas going.
Never mind. Simple.
And from the other direction, the constable and his wife saw no one but the victim and her apparent attacker.
So there never was a real culprit to run from the scene in the first place.
No. This was nothing more than a series of unlikely events that culminated in an unfortunate accident. And that is the real truth behind this case.
How dare they?
Dun dun dun.
Well, Mr. and Mrs. Garadeb,
Hello?
Hello? Hello?
hello.
My name is Elder Price.
And I would like to... Wait. Simple.
The very first time you showed me that
What
knife,
is the only answer to that? Was
I had
simple?
my suspicions. I wondered if perhaps it might have been something like that.
When we only say simple, you don't show and say, simple, get your ass over here. You come in an instant. Oh, actually, that doesn't sound right.
Wait, yeah. Hold on, pause
that
on
doesn't
that.
sound right.
What?
That doesn't sound right.
Wait, what doesn't sound right?
Nothing.
What?
Phoenix right.
Ah, Phoenix right.
Oh, he just won himself another slap.
I won myself a slap. Oh, Mr. Garbage.
Garbage. Yes.
Who are you calling an old bean? Who are you calling a garbage?
Of course, I never meant for anything of the sort to happen, but it was all my fault, wasn't it? I accidentally hit a trick shot. I take full responsibility. Mom, get the camera. Anger get the better of me. I threw that book, and I threw the knife as well.
She's throwing heads, guys. Be careful.
I accidentally clicked.
God damn it, it's alright, I know. I don't mind that you accidentally clicked.
I'm ever so sorry.
You fucking better be.
Truly. I'm sorry.
Oh no, she broke the entire tea set.
No.
Oh no.
I can't. Oh! Look at him! Look at him! His whole code was burnt, and he was like fucking. That's funny.
Lord Van Zeeks, what's news of Mrs. Garrideb?
She's been taken to the infirmary. It would appear that today's events had left her in an especially flustered state. However, I believe she will recover in due course. There is no cause for concern.
Yes, unbeknownst to themselves, they caused what could have easily been a terrible tragedy. They shall have to prepare themselves for the consequences of their actions.
There's some good news, however, my lord. I've just word from the hospital where the victim is being treated. Her condition is improving steadily. The doctor believes she will regain consciousness soon.
It's strange. We've been talking about the victim all this time, but we've never once met her.
Oh, wonderful! The woman is out of danger, it seems.
Yes, that is good news.
So, Mr. Saseki Natsume.
Who's this guy?
That's the Mr. Natsume, the one we're defending.
Yes!
On behalf of my fellow countrymen, I would like to take this opportunity to beg your pardon, sir. You
That's
came
very
from your
nice.
distant eastern homeland to study our great British culture, and have been repaid with immeasurable unkindness. Please accept our heartfelt apologies.
How funny would it be if he just started spouting like all this racist shit about Britain?
But I was the one that killed him! I was the one that stabbed her! It was me! No, it was me who should be begging your pardon.
Oh no, Mr. Natsume.
That evening, when the young woman just collapsed on the pavement before my eyes. I jumped to the wrong conclusion again, in my confusion.
What conclusion, sir?
I was sure that the woman was dead.
Yes, Constable beat his ass. Said the same thing, didn't he? He thought you had been killed too.
I suppose she must have looked completely lifeless.
Maybe it's another person. Maybe it's not the same body.
It's been about a year since I rode in Great Britain now, but I still can't get used to life here. I can't relax. I'm sure there are evil spirits lurking in the fog. You're haunting me.
Poor Soseki-san. His imagination really has got the better of him.
Oh, yes, poor man.
Does he have insomnia? Is this the
schizophrenia.
beginning of Fight Club? Seeing spirits?
No, that's schizophrenia. Schizophrenia.
When it happened, I thought that the young woman had been taken by the fog spirits. I should never have dropped my books like that and run away. I should have gone up for the police. Instead, I managed to create a rift in the relationship of trust between our two empires. And for that, I am truly sorry.
He's sorry.
Forgive me.
One could indeed say that some sort of mischievous spirit has been at work here, I think. One that created a train of unfortunate mishaps. We were befooled by this spirit and led to false conclusions. But thanks to Lord Van Zeeks and our young lawyer here from the east...
Did you forget my name?
That chain has now been broken, and the spirit exorcised.
How is that Lord Van Zeeks? He tried to blame it all on Natsume. We're the one who figured it out.
Yes, well, you see, I'm trying to get on his side. I heartily commend you both. Try to suck up to him. Curry favor to him, you know?
Oh.
Just because he's hot in your opinion doesn't make it that we're not worth it.
He's quite hot in your opinion, isn't he?
No, in your opinion.
Now then, ladies and gentlemen of the jury.
Yes, my lord.
Oh, Jesus, what happened to your voice? In concluding this trial, I must ask one last time for your decisions regarding the defendant's culpability. Are you willing to present your findings to the court?
As the foreman of this jury, I can assure you you've reached a fair and just conclusion.
I do declare that the truth be extremely cruel at times.
That kind of looks like a meme
Wait,
character.
was it
from
JPEG?
Nintendo
I
Wii.
didn't expect over next week, that's for sure.
I'm here now, hello. Sitting in the old bean while she's out of action, you know. I know, but I know what her decision will be. Guilty!
Does this mean I'll finally be able to get out of here and start work? Well, it's about time.
I say, I'll have a good girl story to tell my grandkids when I get home, won't I?
He lives with his grandkids?
Very well, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I hereby demand your final decisions. Mr. Foreman.
Not guilty. Not guilty. Not guilty.
Not guilty.
So that's what he sounds like.
His voice is so sexy.
What? Can you send me a clip later? Actually, I can just watch the stream.
We can give you the timestamp, I guess.
Thanks. Thanks.
Very well. Mr. Soseki Natsume, I hereby pronounce you not
Husband and wife.
guilty.
Oh.
Husband and wife.
Yeah.
Hey, they got married.
Married. Congratulations.
Saber! The courtroom's on fire.
No, mother, it's just the Northern Lights.
And finally, Mr. Natsume.
You are not guilty.
Yes, Lord Sir.
You are not guilty. I'll say it again. You are now a free man once more. It is my hope that you will continue to further your education in British culture. And
Sorry
may
for being
you never
sexist
again be brought
and racist.
before me.
Now, Judge, no, say sorry for being sexist, racist, homophobic, and...
Of course, sir.
No.
I'm so racist.
No, not you,
Oh,
not me.
I'll never step foot in that courtroom again. I'm... Two tears.
He's like
Thank you,
from Fairly Odd
Councils.
Parents.
Please.
Wait, yeah, which character is that?
That's why I've been saying fairies over and over again. I was saying,
Very good friends.
Oh, we didn't hear you.
I was like wondering, oh, I guess
Mr.
it's not
Crocker.
impressive enough because they're not acknowledging it. So sad.
No, we just didn't hear you.
Yeah, no, cause you say it in such a raspy voice.
Mr. Crackhead!
Faith!
Thank you, councils. Court is adjourned.
Yay!
Berries.
Oh, low cum! My cum is low!
Fuck's sake. Fuck's
Your low
sake.
Your income, you mean?
Wait, you mean me? You mean my cum is low?
How would he know?
There's another low cum here! Wait, I heard that there was a really handsome one that died! Where's his dead body?
Fuck off.
Stay away from Kazuma, you dirty bastard!
I'll bring him back alive with my face!
Compared to the original locum student, Mr. Nahudo Expire, your name has become rather short, hasn't it?
What's wrong with using my actual name?
Oh, what, is that me?
No, that's Saseki.
Oh, at last, I'm free! I'm free!
I'm like,
Jubilation!
It's like JoJo.
Hey, hearty happiness, hurrah!
Oh, I'm pleased. Mr. Nahudo is delighted.
Would it be so hard to just say that then?
Look up, you did it! You saved me from the brink!
Well, what happened to the poor woman who was in no way your fault after all? I'm just glad everyone can see that now.
No, not that! Lovely, loyal, welcome, lawyer!
What?
Yes?
I mean, as I said before, I have just never gotten used to life here in Great Britain. Every time I look over my shoulder, I see foreigners, I see towering brick buildings.
No shit, you're in Britain.
Those high up windows, it's even looking down at me laughing. Look at that little hunchback.
Look at that little hunchback. What a story, Mark.
Go, boys.
Hellfire! Hellfire!
I love this song. Oh dear. I'm sure it's all in your head, Mr. Natsume.
Oh, I see the fairy godparent! Yeah, today you look, boy. I gave my gloom the boot!
I love Esmeralda. She was my childhood, Madonna.
Gypsy.
Yeah.
He stood firm behind that Veronical bench before all those blabbing British. He battled to the bitter end, laying bare the baffling truth. And when I beheld the blinding fireworks among the beams of the valley roof, I bellowed, "Behold, the best barrister ever born!"
Well, that's very flattering, and we're very pleased for you.
This has given me a wonderful anecdote to recount to my old friends back in Japan.
An anecdote? Is that what's to become of all my hard work?
Oh, is that who I think that is? Is it? Oh, there you are, my dear fellows. Oh, it's me. Oh, my apologies for keeping you waiting. I was late this morning.
Mr. Shows, what a pleasure to see you.
Oh, I see I'm here not a moment too soon. A disaster's been averted, I'm glad to say.
Oh, yeah. Not thanks to you.
What the hell is that supposed to mean? The trial shall begin presently, Mr. Nahodo, and I wish you the best of luck.
It's just finished.
What? No! Then my haste was in vain! It's you!
Oh.
Door Holmes! Run! Kill him! Everyone kill him!
Oh, have we met before, good sir? Hello?
This is Mr. Natsume, the man you just arrested, Mr. Shones.
I see. I failed to recognize you at first. Our previous encounters have taken place in the gloom, either of your bleak lodgings or that prison cell. I simply couldn't place a curious face in the light.
Charming.
This is all your fault, you motherfucker! Go kill yourself, Horlock Shones! You're racist! No one likes you!
It's like you're talking to yourself.
I don't like reading your fucking books, you piece of shit! I'm Japanese! You're the reason I have to go through this terrible ordeal! I'm going to give you a piece of my mind!
Oh, my apologies, sir, but I assure you, I have placed you now. You're the fellow who abandoned that poor young lady and ran off, are you not? Had she been taken to the hospital more urgently? I feel perhaps she would have regained consciousness by now. It's all your fucking fault. Fucking victim blamer. But it was unavoidable, I'm sure. We are but human after all. Anyone could have been shaken by such an experience.
Damn on the haters, fuck you! I do feel very badly about how I behave.
Well, never mind. Now then, what was it that you wanted to say to me, sir?
No, he doesn't have anything to say because he feels bad about himself.
Nothing.
Oh my god! Sherlock Holmes is such a manipulator, gaslighter.
Oh, making Goebbels. That's my motto. Oh, you were priceless. Oh, I'm sorry, really, but that was quite priceless.
Poor Saseki-san.
Still on the right side, you've had extremely certain entertaining experience without paying a penny. And it would seem you were not even found guilty.
But there's no bright side. I'm gonna fucking die now. I'm gonna burn to death.
With the stakes.
Whatever do you mean, Natsume?
Fucking the judge should say that, not you. Even after this.
I am the judge. I judge your whole existence because I have the power button.
I'm still cursed by the spirits and the fairies and now the Reaper.
The furries?
The fairies.
Lord Van Zeeks.
I haven't forgotten, what facing that man in court means. Even if you're found not guilty, you're still doomed. It will be all right, Mr. Natsume. Oh, that's you.
You referred
I'm
to
still
himself.
here. He's trying to make trouble. I'll kill him. I'll protect you. Yeah. With a perfectly executed Sasato takedown.
Ow. Much as I like being turned on.
What?
My head. A bit of warning might be
He's a masochist.
I guess that what they mean by whoever likes Sasato is a bottom.
A bit of warning might be nice next time, Mrs. Sato.
This game has just been innuendos. It's like they won a trilogy episode with Maya and the.
Yeah. So, Mr. That's me. So, Mr. Natsume, what do you intend to do now? You mentioned something about recounting your experiences to your friends back in Japan.
Yes, I intend to return to my homeland soon. I heard about racism. I don't like it. It has already been a year since I lived in Great Britain. I visited universities, libraries, bookshops. I've been honored with the tutelage of professors. I've learned so much about the wealth of literature here, and the city is shaped. And I've come to realize that it is my calling to sail home and tell my fellow countrymen about it.
That's very touching, Mr. Natsume.
Oh, or perhaps less veiled terms. You wish to withdraw halfway around the world. Escape the terror of the Reaper's curse.
Yes, that's not it at all! The more I learn of literature, the more this strange feeling claws at my insides. I feel compelled to return to my roots and attempt to pen the work of my own.
Oh, I see. A work of literature by Saseki-san. Could be an interesting read.
And what about Miss Usano and yourself, Mr. Naruto?
Sorry? What about us?
Will you return to Japan alongside your mustache compatriot?
Why would we?
A week has not yet passed since we arrived in London. How the fuck do we get 2 cases? And only now does it feel as though we finally found our place.
Oh, and you are accommodated in a hotel at present, are you not?
That's right. But we need to find lodgings before it bankrupts us.
I've calculated we can only afford another 10 nights before our entire budget is exhausted.
Well then, you can take my luggings.
Ugh! Oh, the windowless room?
Exactly. Well, what it lacks in windows, it's more than makes up with the floor, a ceiling, and walls!
Great.
Yeah, honestly, not having a window might be good because I heard that Irish people love to masturbate on windows! I'd be happy to leave behind the Carceo spirit!
Oh my, an evil spirit!
Yes, he's a spirit known as Damon Cat. Oh yes!
It tries to suffocate you while you sleep. It's hey, I found a wake-up call.
Maybe that's why he has the cat to protect him.
Well, think about it, if that's alright.
She'll think about it. She'll think about it.
Think about it. She'll think about it.
She was a light-skinned and poor. Perhaps I could offer you a more welcome alternative. Would you consider taking lodgings with me?
What about the 10-year-old? Really? I thought
could
you were a
babysit her.
predator.
Oh, what? Wait, how old are you?
Isn't she like? Oh yeah, right, right. She's 15. Shit.
Oh, that's too old. Oh, what a vacancy. Oh, it's up in the attic, I might add.
Are you sure it isn't just a storage loft?
Oh, I spoke with the landlady this very morning on the matter of price, and Iris is cleaning the room as we speak. You must come at once. I presume we have no luggage to speak of.
Oh, that is simply wonderful. What an honor to be invited to taking longings in the great detective's office.
Attic.
Attic, yes. I'm too overcome for words. Oh my
You
god.
ever heard the story of Anne Frank? You ever heard the story of Anne Frank?
Oh god. Oh. Please don't bring that up.
Back in the attic again.
So
Actually, it's funny. I was stuck in the attic for like 3 years, so.
From the Germans.
You are Anne Frank. So suggesting you look elsewhere is out then.
I mean, I'm also bisexual, but still.
When did Anne Frank die? Let me quick Google.
You know, she was also bisexual.
She was 16 years old. How old are you? You're older than 16.
yeah.
Oh shit! Iris will prepare welcome home dinner this evening. She's my cook. I don't know how to fucking cook myself. I don't know how to take care of myself.
I was 16 when I was in the attic, so.
Oh, stuck in the attic, stuck in the closet. Oh, and you must come too, Mr. Natsume. I insist. Fuck you. I don't know what to say. I don't know, sir. But thank you, and yes.
Wonderful. Then I'll go complete the paperwork for your formal release, Mr. Natsume. Then we shall take that long.
Somebody's happy.
Welcome. I knew that you wouldn't let me down. I'm truly delighted to have met you here in London.
Likewise, Mr. Natsume. It's been a privilege meeting you, too. It's a shame that we're going to have to say goodbye so soon.
Well, I've come to realize that I belong in Japan. But don't come. We'll meet again one day. We'll meet again. Don't know where, don't know when.
Yes,
I don't know.
I'm sure.
We'll meet again some sunny day.
And hopefully by then, I'll be a successful lawyer.
Hopefully by then, I'll be a successful author.
Hopefully then, his face will be plastered on the money of Japanese currency.
Oh, my dear fellow, our carriage appears to have arrived. Shall we go, Mr. Naruto?
Yes, Mr. Sholmes.
Yes, indeed. I've little doubt Mr. Natsume will be released in time for dinner this evening.
And so, with Soseki-san's innocence successfully established, we rode with Mr. Sholmes to what was to become our new home. 221B 221B Baker Street.
No, I just want to prepare you guys. We're about to see something really sexy.
Oh no.
Kazuma!
No, we're gonna get demonetized.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Kazuma's corpse.
No. Oh, this is sexy animation.
So this
is to be our new office, yes.
Our office? I rather like the sound of that.
Me too. It's simply wonderful, isn't it?
I hope you can see this, Kazuma. It's only a small step, but I'd like to think we're getting a little closer to your dream now.
Oh, I'm excited. So, my dear fellows, do you like the place? Oh my god, he's so sexy.
Ah, Mr. Sholmes. Yes, thank you so much.
I'm so sexy.
Oh, it's a delightful room, Mr. Sholmes. I simply adore it.
Oh, good, I'm pleased to hear it. Iris and I are delighted to welcome you.
There you go, Simple.
Oh, yeah.
Simple.
No, the other voice.
Oh, the low voice.
Oh yeah. I hope everyone's hungry. It's nearly time for dinner.
Dinner.
We'll eat as soon as
Dinner.
Mr. Natsumi arrives. We have a lot to celebrate.
Iris, you must let us help you.
All right then, Susie, you can be in charge of the salad.
Chris, splendid. Every time she calls me Susie, I'm just like,
Whoa.
Hey, Chris.
So, Mr. Naruto, how does it feel? Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? Oh, to have your own office in the capital.
It's very exciting, actually. I can't help wondering what adventures await us.
Oh, ho, ho, ho! Oh, ho, ho. Those are precisely my sentiments when I first established my office at these premises. Until I discovered the dark truth about the city of London. That is,
Sorry.
London is a glorious place full of wonder, opportunity, prosperity, and mirth. But the brightest of lights cast the darkest of shadows.
Shadows? What do you mean?
God damn it, you're not the right person! But I believe you are well aware of the murkiness that lies behind London's facade already. They're British!
British.
So, once again, Mr. Naruto, I hate the Brits! They're the worst! Oh, I so sad. Oh my god. Welcome to London!
There's a hole in the world like a big black pit. And it's full of shit.
And we will
something,
see you
something.
guys! Never mind!
Never mind.
At the time, I had no idea the significance of those words Mr. Sholmes so casually spoke. But it wasn't long before my turn came. To lift the facade and see the true depth of the murk that lay behind it. And we'll see you guys.
Oh.
And
Next time! Bye! That was wonderful.
wonderful.
And yet again, a woman did the crime.
Yet again.
It has been like what?
damn it.
How many crimes has been women done it in this games? They just don't like women.
It was first it was a woman, first case woman, second case woman, third case no one, fourth case woman.
All right.
Yes.
Do I have the stream already?